You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. Now let's get into the next episode. It's going to be Detective. Hope you enjoy.
Most Saturdays at this time, we spend an exciting half hour of adventure and action with America's public hero #1, Hopalong Cassidy. Well, even two-fisted cowboys take summer vacations when they can, and Hoppy is no exception. But Hopalong and Topper will be back with us riding the CBS air trails again 2 weeks from tonight, September 22nd.
Get this and get it straight. Crime is a sucker's road, and those who travel it wind up in the gut of the prison of the grave. There's no other end, but they never learn.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of crime fiction, comes his most famous character in The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. Now, with Gerald Moore, starred as Philip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's transcribed story, The Medium Was Rare.
Let me out of here. I've got to get away. This is the time. The time when all I can think of is trout streams, trails through tall mountains, where every man is Hopalong Cassidy. I was sitting in my favorite restaurant telling Mary, my favorite hash slinger, all about it.
Oh, it all sounds so wonderful, Phil.
Yeah, but that's not the half of it. There are waterfalls so high it seems the cascade comes from heaven itself.
Going alone, Phil?
You bet your sweet life I'm going alone. In the words of the poet, I'm going to commune with nature.
I'm the most natural thing you ever saw.
Darling, you're beautiful. Your charms are many, but you want me to be honest?
Yeah.
You don't compare to a trout.
Why, you worm.
Don't get mad, baby. It's the season.
Season or out, I don't like being compared to a fish.
Not a fish, baby. The queen of them all. A mountain trout. Did you ever hear of the Feather River country, Mary?
If it's out of Los Angeles County, I've never been there.
It's in Northern California. Northern fringe of the Mother Lode.
Here's your coffee. Mother who?
Hey, you know something? If I started right now, I could make it before morning.
A quick cup of coffee, huh, doll?
I'll drop everything.
Well, if it ain't the clean living type. Hi, Marlowe.
Hiya, Cookie. I thought they had you stashed away.
Not no more. I got parole last week.
No kidding.
Yeah, no kidding. It was a bum rap.
It sure was, if you're out this soon.
Anything else?
Yeah. When do you get off?
A lot later than you do, because you're getting off now.
Touché, girl.
Yeah? What kind of a crack is that?
That's French for I'm on your team.
Ah.
God, dames. You try to say something nice to him, and where does it get you?
Yeah, well, I gotta go, Cookie. I'm sorry to see
Yeah,
you.
wait. I'll go with you.
Thanks, Mary.
Yeah, you bet, Phil. Give my regards to the fish.
I'll leave you a nickel, doll.
Better keep it. The other buffalo will miss you.
Oh, well, yeah, well, shit.
You gotta face it, Cookie. She's crazy about you.
You think so?
No. Well, my car's in the lot here. I'm in a hurry,
Yeah,
so
well, mine's in the lot, too. Listen, Marlowe, I was just wondering. You get around. You got any idea where Cesano is?
Cesano?
Yeah.
Don't you know any decent people?
Hey, Cesano's my pal. He's as decent as I am.
You made the point, Cookie. Seems to me there was talk he had something to do with you taking that rap in the first place, huh?
Listen, you don't think I'm trying to find him to knock him off or anything like that?
Could be. You're about that bright. But it doesn't really matter. I don't know where he is. I don't care. I don't want to know where you are, either.
Well, that suits me good. Only
Good.
I don't know what you're so kissed off about. I done nothing to you. Neither is Cesano.
You make my taxes higher.
Yeah, how?
Never mind.
Oh, you'll kill me, Marlowe. You talk about taxes. Yeah. How'd you like to pay taxes on this job?
This your heap?
Yeah. One of them foreign things. Right-hand drive.
Baby blue yet?
It matches my eye.
What'd you do at San Quentin? Learn a trade?
Sure. And a good one. Sure. You decent people go right on paying taxes, Marlowe. Us third-rate punks will get along.
I watched Cookie's baby blue convertible cut out into the traffic. Got in my own car and drove away in the opposite direction. Yeah, Cookie cinched it. I was going to knock off for a while, head for the Feather River country. Well, by the time I reached my apartment, I could almost smell the pine trees. And while I tossed a few things into a bag, I saw myself every inch a modern Isaac Walton. Oh.
You're Philip Marlowe.
That's right.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here. I've been calling you. Oh, I'm Lillian Collins.
Are you? Well,
I told Pat not to wait.
who's Pat?
The taxi driver.
Oh, him.
May I come in?
Well, yeah, I guess so.
Thank you. Oh, you're packing. Or are you unpacking?
No, I'm packing. I'm going to the Feather
Oh,
River
but you
country.
can't.
What?
You can't be going anywhere. I need your help, Mr. Marlowe. I really do, desperately.
Yeah, well, I just thought I'd take a few days
Of course,
off. Can't it wait?
I'll pay you, whatever's customary. I just don't know where to turn, and somehow we've got to locate them quickly. Leonard should be home within a
Oh,
week.
wait a minute. Sit down. Mrs. Collins, is it?
Yes, Lillian.
Oh.
Leonard's my husband. He's back east on business.
Well, just what do we have to locate quickly?
My jewelry. It was stolen last night.
Oh, well, stolen jewelry's out of my line, Mrs. Collins. That's a police job.
Oh, no. Oh, that is it. It can't be.
Why?
I thought about the police right away, of course, but I can't call them in. Leonard would hear about it, I know it. It would be in the papers, and... You understand, don't you?
No, I don't understand.
Well, I just couldn't, that's all.
Mrs. Collins, right now I like fishing poles better than I do
Oh,
people.
but you can't go. I mean, you can, of course, but I do need your help so much.
Why can't I resist names? All right, but you'll have to level with me. What jewelry? When did it happen? Who knew you had it? Everything.
Well, it was a necklace, diamonds.
Yeah.
And a diamond bracelet. I had them in my jewel box last night. I'd only just taken them from our safe deposit box in the afternoon.
Who knew you took them out?
Well, no one knew.
Mm-hmm. Well, how did it happen, the robbery, I mean?
Well, I was in my bedroom. That's where the jewel box was.
Yeah.
I was dressing for dinner. The doorbell rang. I had to answer it. Letty's on vacation now that Mr. Collins is in the East. It was Sylvia, a friend of mine. We were to have dinner together. I fixed a drink for us, then went back to my bedroom for my wrap. That's when I noticed the jewelry was missing.
You hadn't heard anything? Anyone in the house?
No. Of course, the radio was on. Music, you know.
Mm-hmm. How would anyone get into the bedroom?
Well, the French doors open onto a little terrace right by the bedroom. I rather presumed whoever it was came in that way.
Well, how much would you say this jewelry is worth?
$10,000. Oh, that's what it's insured for.
Anything else taken?
No, not a thing.
Do you wear this necklace and bracelet often?
Oh, no, not really. When Leonard gave them to me, he said they were for state occasions.
Last night was a state occasion.
Oh, my goodness, no. Oh, that is,
If you didn't intend to wear them last night, why did you take them out of the safe deposit box?
I suppose you'll have to know. I needed the money, Mr. Marlowe. I have a debt Leonard knows nothing about. If I wrote a check for $10,000, he'd ask questions.
I don't blame him.
Well, there's just no need worrying him with it, that's all.
He doesn't know you gamble, huh?
I didn't say...
Yeah, you didn't have to. Have you ever pawned anything before, Mrs. Collins?
No. No, I haven't.
Well, I got news for you. You probably couldn't get 10 grand for them.
Oh, but if they're insured...
Doesn't matter. Unless you made a deal to have them stolen so you could get the insurance money.
Oh, really, Mr. Marlowe?
Really, Mrs. Collins? Okay. Let's drive to your place and look around. Yeah, these doors have been jimmied, all right. Didn't it bother you to stay here last night after it happened?
Oh, I didn't. I stayed with Sylvia in Westwood.
Told her about the robbery, huh?
Oh, no, I didn't. I started to, but then I was afraid I'd have to tell her too much.
Mm-hmm. Did you stay there last night and then come over to my apartment by cab this morning?
Well, I came here first, then to your apartment. I wanted to be sure nothing else was missing. And then I decided to get in touch with you and had Pat drive me over.
That's the taxi driver.
He's practically my chauffeur. His stand is right out in front of our building here. I'm one of those native-born New Yorkers who never learned to drive.
Mrs. Collins, are you sure that you're telling me everything you know about this?
Oh, believe me, I am, Mr. Marlowe. Why, it would be so stupid of me not to.
Yes, it would.
I've got to have that jewelry back before Leonard comes. He'll just never understand. The gambling and all. Well, he's gone so much, and we have no children. There just wasn't anything else to do. Can you understand that, Mr. Marlowe?
No, but I'll try, Mrs. Collins. was something tragic about her. A woman of means and advantage who was husbandless part of the time and childless all of the time. I suppose that isn't an easy life, but surely there must be other ways to fill the emptiness, huh? Well, Lillian packed a small bag and asked me to drive her to Sylvia's. As we walked toward my car, a grinning taxi driver leaned out of his cab.
Take you somewhere, Mrs. Collins?
Oh, not this time, thanks, Pat. I'm freeloading.
Okay, but don't make it a habit. I gotta make a living, you know.
I know. See you later, Pat. He's awfully nice, Mr. Marlowe.
Yeah, he seems to be. Tell me about your friend Sylvia.
Oh, well, there isn't much to tell. She's a nice person, a widow. Oh, she just lives a block or so from here. Turn on Wilshire to your left.
Okay. Tell me, does Sylvia have money?
Well, I guess so. She seems to, anyway. Has a lovely apartment, a nice car. Oh, the symbols, anyway. Why?
I just wondered. Oh, by the way, if you don't want her to know you've hired me, maybe you better tell her I'm a business friend of your husband, huh? Just drop by as you were leaving the house, something like that.
Oh, yes, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
It's in this block, the big green apartment building on the right.
Okay. That's funny.
Is it?
Yeah. Oh, here's a parking place. Wonder what Cookie's doing around here.
A friend of yours?
No, not possibly. That car parked there, foreign job, baby blue. It's Cookie's, all right.
Sylvia's apartment is the first one on this side. You really don't have to come in, Mr. Marlowe.
Name's Murphy, remember? Old friend of your husband's.
Yes, that's right.
I'll come in to carry your bag and to meet Sylvia. I'm very partial to wealthy widows.
Really, Mr. Marlowe, do you think you will find my jewelry?
Well, I've got one idea so far, Mrs. Collins. If that doesn't work, well, you leave it up to me, huh?
Yes, of course. Oh, here we are.
Oh, Lil, darling, I'm so glad you're back. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Sylvia, this is Mr.
Murphy.
Oh, yes, of course, Mr. Murphy. Sylvia Jennings.
How do you do, Mr.
How are you?
Murphy? Well, come in, both of you. I was just getting ready for a swim.
Oh, sounds wonderful.
Maybe I could scare up a pair of trunks for you, Mr. Murphy.
Oh, thanks. No, I've got to run along. I just stopped by Mrs. Collins looking for a husband.
Mr. Murphy's from out of town. Known Leonard for years. I was all packed, ready to come over here.
So I brought her.
Well, all right. You know, you two don't have to explain anything to me. As a matter of fact, I can go down to the pool alone, and you two can stay here and talk about old times.
Why, Sylvia.
Oh, relax, Bill. And forgive me, Mr. Murphy. I've told stories like that myself so many times, I know them by heart.
I'll bet you do at that.
You know I do.
What? Now, I just won't have you thinking that, Sylvia.
Oh, now, don't be silly, darling. It's not important.
Oh, but it is.
Hey, wait a minute. Hold it. Let's you both go down to the pool and talk it all over. I really have business to tend to.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
Yeah, we'll just keep it that way. Huh?
Will we be hearing from you about anything or anything? Oh, you know.
Oh, sure. Sure you will. About anything. About that Sylvia. Well, the case was beginning to have its compensations. But I didn't figure Lillian Collins at all. Sometimes I thought she lied in her teeth, and sometimes I knew that she was just a bewildered dame who'd had her jewels lifted. I passed Cookie's car again as I left, and still no sign of him. I had told Lillian I had one idea. He was still at the taxi stand in front of her apartment.
You really Philip Marlowe?
Yeah, I really am. Need proof?
No, that's okay. Mrs. Collins wouldn't have been with you if you weren't the right guy. You say I can help? Huh?
Yeah, maybe so. Now, look, you drive her almost everywhere she goes. Now, how about telling me just where she goes, huh?
Regulation places, Sax's, Magnan's, places for lunch, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
This morning I took her over to a Hollywood address.
Oh, that was me.
Well, hey, there is one place she goes a couple of times a week for the last 3 or 4 weeks. A place on top of one of the hills up off of Coldwater Canyon.
Friend of hers?
Well, maybe. She usually asks me to wait, though, between 15 minutes and a half hour. That's all the longer she stays.
When was the last time you took her there?
Let me see. Day before yesterday, I think. Yeah, it was day before yesterday.
I followed Pat's instructions through every devious curve to the top of Coldwater Canyon. The thing that interested me most was not what was ahead, but what or who was behind me in the big expensive car. The sun was hitting the windshield just right to obscure the driver. I slowed at the isolated address, noticed another big car parked in front. When I stopped, the car behind me stopped. A well-dressed woman got out and went into the house. As she did, she passed another well-dressed woman coming out. It looked like a change of shifts. As she drove away, I got out of the car and went up to the door. Someone somewhere was watching me. I could feel it.
Yes.
Oh, hello.
I do not believe you have an appointment, sir.
Oh, no, I didn't think to make one.
Excuse me, please. One moment.
What a creep. And what a joint.
You will come in, please.
Yeah, thanks.
May I inquire, sir, who referred you here?
I have to have a reference?
Madame must insist on references, sir.
Oh, she insists. Yeah, well, I'm a friend of Mrs. Collins. Lillian Collins?
Oh, yes. Mrs. Collins,
Yeah.
yes. You will follow me, then. Madame will see you now.
More to the point, I will see Madame. I followed the Peter Lorre character down a darkened hallway. As far as I could tell, there was no door ahead. It looked like a blind alley. Even in the darkness, I sensed that someone could see me. I didn't have long to think about it. Just when we reached what looked like an impasse, the little man ahead of me pulled some heavy drapes aside and nodded for me to enter. I walked into a room that was heavily draped on all sides, pungent with the smell of incense. And studying me from across the room, a Grecian-robed woman seated beside, so help me, a crystal ball.
You will come in, please, and be seated.
Yeah, I will. You see,
Hush. You will remain silent. It is so necessary, your silence. Bruno, you will go.
Yes, madame.
Hey, they're very clever, those drapes. When they're closed, you can't tell where the door is.
I must insist. Your silence is very important.
Ah.
You are in need of help, much help, or you would not be here.
Yeah, well, you could say that. Yeah.
You make it very difficult for me to see what is in store for you. The crystal is cloudy, very cloudy.
I'll quit breathing on it.
Please.
Oh, excuse me.
Now, you are seeking something, probing, searching out, and this is not a good thing. Some things one must not pursue. I regret to say, for you I see much trouble. Great trouble and danger. You are in need of rest, my friend. Rest and sleep. A long sleep. Bruno will help you. Bruno will help you to sleep.
In just a moment, we will return to the second act of Philip Marlowe. But first, through the years, Red Cross has helped the victims of disaster, brought comfort to servicemen in camps and hospitals and to their families. Today, with the country rising to meet the challenge of aggression, the Red Cross has been asked by the government to undertake tremendous tasks. By giving generously to the Red Cross, you will help mobilize for the defense of your families, your community, and the nation. Give as much as you can. And now with our star, Gerald Moore, the second act of Philip Marlowe, and tonight's story, The Medium Was Rare.
Madame's prediction was suffocatingly accurate. Bruno helped me sleep all right with a strong assist from a sponge full of ether. My watch said it was 2 hours later when I came out of the anesthetic a long way from the house on the top of Coldwater Canyon. I was in my own car parked on a strand of beach north of Santa Monica. 10 minutes and a blast of bourbon later, I entered Sylvia Jennings' apartment again. This time there was no sign of Cookie's baby blue car.
I don't think Lillian will be long. She remembered some shopping she had to do.
Did she?
You don't look as if you felt very well, Mr. Marlowe.
Oh, I feel just fine. I Just woke up from a long sleep. And by the way, Mrs. Jennings, you really shouldn't call me Mr. Marlowe.
Oh, yes. Now, where on earth do you suppose I got the name Marlowe?
I really wouldn't know. Okay, where's Lillian, huh?
I told you she went shopping.
Without a purse?
Well, what? do you
That blue
know?
bag there. She was carrying it when I brought her here.
Now, isn't that odd?
Yes, isn't it?
Oh, the door. Do you excuse me?
Sure.
Yes?
I want to see Chisano.
Well, you must be mistaken. There's no one here by that name.
He was here, doll. I seen him.
What?
I'll just wait for him.
No, you can't come in here.
Well, Cookie, hello.
What is this, Marlowe?
Well, it's one of those happy coincidences, Cookie. For the first time in my life, I'm glad to see you. Oh, close the door, Mrs. Jennings. Make yourself at home.
I'm afraid I don't understand this, Mr. Marlowe.
Yeah, well, I was afraid I wouldn't for a while, but stick around. I think things are going to clear up in a hurry.
Listen, Marlowe, what's the pitch here? You noticed him?
Not as well as I'm going to. You sure you saw Chisano here, Cookie?
Yeah, I'm sure. He leave here about an hour ago with another dame.
Listen, you
Brunette
keep quiet.
Cookie, blue and white dress?
Yeah. And she didn't seem too happy about going with Chisano.
Did you tell him?
Sure. To a house up at the top of Coldwater Canyon.
That's fine, Cookie. Then what happened?
You wouldn't believe it. I'm all set to move in, talk to Chisano, when some jerk jumps me and stuffs my face full of a sponge thing. It was loaded.
You passed out?
Yeah, for a while. When I wake up, I'm sitting in my car, big as you please, down at the bottom of the canyon. I figured Chisano started from here. He'd be coming back, so I come back. And here you are.
Interesting story, isn't it, Mrs. Jennings?
None of it's true.
Of course not. How'd you get a line on Chisano, Cookie?
There's talk in town. He's got a new racket. Got something to do with a rich doll. You know who this dame is?
Tell me.
She's right out of the Blue Book, that's who. I don't figure her with Chisano. Except I gotta believe what I see.
Yeah, Cookie, me too.
Then maybe you two will believe this gun if you see it.
What?
Stay where you are and keep the hands up.
I knew I'd get to know you better, Mrs. Jennings. Stop me if I'm wrong. You set up suckers, wealthy females, con them into visiting Madame who tells fortunes based on what you've told
You're
her.
crazy and you're in no position to talk.
Maybe then the Madame predicts some trouble for him, huh? Warns him of dangers ahead.
Shut up.
Like maybe your jewelry isn't safe where it is. Take it out of the bank. Keep it at home where you can watch it, Lillian. And when the poor stoop does that, you come in the front door and Chisano comes in the back to cop the jewelry.
I said shut up.
Hey, Marlowe, you think that's the deal?
I think that's the deal, Cookie.
Hey, you're breaking my arm.
Only if I have to, baby. Get the gun, Cookie.
Yeah, sure.
And bring Mrs. Jennings along, Cookie. The three of us are going to have our fortunes told.
How about that Chisano? What a sweet deal he's got. I didn't figure him for so smart.
He's a big brain, all right.
And wait till he hears we're cutting in on him, sharing the take.
Huh?
This way, everybody makes dough. Me, you, Chisano, even the little doll here, huh?
Leave me alone.
Easy does it, Cookie. You're pretty smart yourself. How'd you figure I was going to make a business deal with Chisano?
Yeah, no chump, Marlowe. I got every Seamus figured. You're all looking for that one big sweet deal like Chisano's got to move in on. It's a natural.
Yeah, you're right.
Chisano will never go for it.
He's got no choice, doll. Oh, hey, watch it, Marlowe. There's a geek in a prowl car ahead of you.
Yeah, I've been watching him. Where's Mrs. Jennings' gun, Cookie?
Right here. Why?
Give it to me a minute, huh?
You ain't gonna plug it.
Come on, give it to me.
Okay, but I don't get you.
Thanks.
You hit him.
Yeah, and that's not all.
What are you doing? You ran right into that police car.
That's the way I played it, honey.
Hey, that wasn't very bright. Oh, Mr. Marlowe.
Got a couple of customers for you, officer. I had to move quick.
Why, sure, but...
Oh, yes, we do. The lively one's got a great racket. I'll tell you about it later. Cookie over there wants to see his parole officer.
You want me to take them in?
I sure do. And tell your brethren to come to 6956 Canyon Rim, top of Coldwater Canyon, right away, with their muskets loaded. The house at the top of the canyon had the empty look that only occupied houses can have. Cookie had tipped his hand just in time. I was better off traveling light. I knew I'd have no trouble getting in. Chisano was probably expecting me. I was so right.
You're late, Marlowe.
Well, some days it takes me longer to come out of ether than others.
You must have done a good job, Bruno.
I always try, Mr. Chisano.
Oh, believe me, Chisano, he's earned a promotion.
Get the business over with.
Well, madame, I didn't recognize you without your crystal ball.
Never mind that, Marlowe.
Okay, I won't. Where's Lillian?
She's resting.
Oh. Look, Cesano, your nasty little racket here is one thing, but kidnapping is another, huh?
Yeah. And murder is something else again.
You forced us, Mr. Marlowe. I warned you not to probe.
Cesano, listen. I'm not kidding. If you've done anything to Lillian, I'll take you...
She's perfectly safe. She's not been harmed yet.
That's right. Not yet.
She better not be. Oh, there you are, Lillian.
She can't be. There's no one there.
It's an old gag, Cesano. Gives me a chance at my gun. Now, the three of you stand over there by the windows.
Now, look, Marlowe.
No, you look. You and Bruno and Madame take a good look out the window and let me know when the law arrives. You know, Madame, even without your crystal ball, I can see trouble for you. Much trouble. Lillian had been given the ether treatment, too. We found her when the police arrived. She was okay, just thoroughly frightened. She wasn't all we found when we searched the place. Cesano hadn't fenced the jewelry as fast as he stole it. And the parade of women who came to claim it all later read like the social register. Social register. The elite. The 400. Yeah, well, I know a place where the 400 give way to 4,000 luscious, lovely mountain trout. Oh. The forest primeval, the murmuring pines, and the... Yeah. You know what? I don't think I'm going to make it.
The Adventures of Philip Marlowe, bringing you Raymond Chandler's most famous character, star Gerald Moore, was produced and transcribed tonight by Cliff Howell and written for radio by Kathleen Height. The cast included Gloria Blondell, Ed Max, Gene Bates, Harry Bartell, Betty Lou Gerson, Lou Krugman, Ida Reese Marin, and Jay Novello. Gerald Moore may currently be seen in the Santana production, Sirocco. The special music for Philip Marlowe is composed by Pierre Garrigank and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Be sure to listen again next week at the same time when Philip Marlowe says...
This time, strange sounds came from a bungalow court. Or did they? An old woman thought so, but she had quite an imagination. A crack in the wall held the secret. A couple of guys held guns. And a nice guy held on. For dear life.
Just as systematic exercise builds a strong body, so does systematic saving build a strong future. Save systematically for your future and for your country's future with United States Defense Bonds. Defense bonds are Series E bonds, safe, sure, profitable. The systematic, easy way to buy defense bonds is through the payroll savings plan where you work. So for the defense of your future, for the defense of your country's future, buy your full share regularly, systematically, of United States defense bonds. Roy Rowan speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
There was a man with a bad heart, a telephone number scribbled on a cash register receipt, and a corpse on the other side of town. But I couldn't see the connection between them until I realized that they were all tied together by the same long rope worth $30,000.
From the pen of Raymond Chandler, outstanding author of crime fiction, comes his most famous character as CBS presents The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. And now, with Gerald Moore, starred as Philip Marlowe, we bring you tonight's exciting story, The Long Rope.
I'd finally wound up a sour case in which I'd been kicked around, disillusioned, and shortchanged. And in my book, a routine like that calls for relaxation. So I'd spent the morning sleeping and the afternoon in a Turkish bath, being worked over on the table by Nick Takalakis, a non-talking masseur who untied knots in more muscles than I thought I had. He was trying to tear loose my Achilles tendon when the phone rang. It was for me. Nick wouldn't let me up, so I took it lying down. Yeah? Marlowe speaking?
My name is Sidney Vanetta, Mr. Marlowe. I've tried all afternoon to reach you.
Oh? Nick, what can I do for you, Mr. Vanetta?
I've already made your reservation with American Airlines. You're leaving on the 10 o'clock plane tonight, and you're taking with you a set of pearls for a certain buyer in Chicago.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Vanetta. Maybe I can...
No, maybe, Marlowe. I've checked thoroughly on you and find you entirely qualified, which is important because the pearls are a perfectly matched set in a rope valued at about $30,000. The buyer wants them, and I made up my mind just this morning to sell. The proceeds will go to my niece.
Lucky girl.
Indeed she is, particularly since I have no respect for her as a woman. She presumes to be a sculptress of all things, but she's my only heir. I'm selling the pearls simply because I know she would, and I can get more for them.
Yeah, Hey, Nick, wait a minute, will you? Why all the hurry, Mr. Vanetta?
First, the buyer is leaving Chicago tomorrow. Second, my heart may fail me at any moment. That's the hurry, Mr. Marlowe.
I see. Well, I'll take the job, conditionally. But suppose I come out and talk with you. Telephones are deceptive.
Very well. Come to 7241 Adams, just below Western. I'll expect you in an hour, at 6, sharp. Side door will be open, so let yourself in.
Sounds like you're alone out there.
I am. I just fired my nurse, a Miss Drew, and as stupid a woman as the earth was ever cursed. But I shouldn't get excited about it. I've engaged a new one, due here at 5:30, but who will no doubt be late. So as I say, Marlowe, when you get here, just let yourself in. Goodbye.
Bye. Well, Nick, you better hurry it up. I gotta see a man about a rope worth 30 grand. Yeah, that's right. A rope worth $30,000. Vanetta's place on Adams was a big, fancy, and dirty gray place. 40 years ago, it had been a proud, expensive house. But now it squatted at the back end of a rundown yard like a bitter old man too tired to move. I found the side door unlocked and went in. The hallway was dusky and had the odor of moldy wool. I called Vanetta's name but got no answer. So I poked on in until I heard the snapping of an open fire. It came from the library. A big chair was drawn up in front of the fireplace, and there Vanetta sat, his chin sunk deep in his chest and his eyes closed. I coughed, but he didn't hear me, so I stepped close and shook him gently by the shoulder. All it took was a gentle shake. He sagged forward and poured out of the chair like stiff syrup. Mr. Vanetta was dead. I started for the phone to report the body, but then I heard gravel crunch in the driveway. Someone else was coming in that side door, so I stepped out into the hall and waited.
Mr. Vanetta, it's... Oh. Who are you?
Philip Marlowe. Who are you?
Steve Temple. I'm Mr. Vanetta's business agent.
Here on business now?
Yes, I am. It's all the same to you. I came to see Mr. Vanetta regarding some pearls. So if you'll excuse... Oh.
Yeah, the pearls can wait. Their owner's dead.
So it finally happened, huh?
You're taking the news very well, Temple.
I've been expecting it every day for 5 years. You found him, I suppose?
We had an appointment at 6. He wanted me to fly his pearls to Chicago. What are you staring at, Temple?
Why, there's a bottle of medicine here.
What about it?
For years, he's kept this stuff beside him in case of an attack. Yet, when he actually needed it, it was over here on the sideboard out of his reach. Ironic, isn't it?
Very. He fired Miss Drew, his old nurse, today, and didn't expect a new one until 5:30. Say, do you happen to know her name?
No one. You mean he's engaged a new nurse?
That's right. She's an hour late already.
Yeah. Well, for once, that doesn't matter to Mr. Vanetta.
Say, Temple, are you acquainted with his niece?
Vivian Russell? Of course. She's a sculptress. There's a studio out on Fountain, near Bronson, I believe.
She was to get the proceeds from the pearls.
Well, I assumed that, although nothing was ever said. She's his only heir.
Where would those pearls be now?
I kept them in a wall safe behind that picture there, consistently against my advice.
Yeah, sure. Opens with a key. Where would that be?
He carried it with him on his watch chain. Why? Hey, what are you going to do?
I'll take a look at the pearls, and then have them impounded. Yeah, this must be the key. Now, let's open it up.
It's there, that velvet case.
As big as an overnight bag. Must be some string of beads.
It is, Marlowe. Here, let me open it. There. Why, it's nothing but tissue paper.
Yeah. It's not too surprising. While Temple called the police and tried to keep the details straight on a natural death and an unnatural theft, I went over the room again with a new viewpoint. All that turned up without an easy explanation was one, a cash register receipt for $1.34 with the phone number Republic 2809 penciled on the back, and two, the peculiar position of Mr. Vanetta's medicine bottle, which Temple had already noticed. I dropped the receipt in my pocket and told Temple to wait for the law. He gave me his home address and phone number, and I promised to check in with him later and left. The first stop was a phone booth where I dug into the nurses' registries and hit pay dirt on the fourth call.
Miss Drew? Yes, we have a Miss Drew.
Is she the one who worked for Mr. Sidney Vanetta but was fired this afternoon?
That's his opinion. Actually, Miss Drew quit.
All right, have it your way. Where can I get in touch with her?
She's right here where she's been since 3 o'clock this afternoon. What is the nature of your business, sir?
Never mind. You've already answered my question. But look, Mr. Vanetta hired another nurse to replace Miss Drew. Is the new girl one of yours?
Absolutely not. Mr. Vanetta will never get another nurse from this registry or from any other that I know of.
You're so right.
He's utterly impossible to please in any way, and we're through trying. Goodbye.
Well, Miss Drew was in the clear, and Vanetta began to focus as a pretty odd Johnny. But I was still trying to figure why the new nurse hadn't shown up when I reached for a cigarette and brought out the cash register receipt with the phone number on the back. So I tried it. Republic 2809. It rang, but nothing happened. I got in my car then and drove up to Hollywood and out Fountain to Bronson, where the only Vanetta heir, Miss Vivian Russell, had a studio. It was a converted double garage with a lot of north windows, so her new close-to-the-ground Hudson sat outside in the driveway. The adjoining four-room apartment looked cozy enough, if you liked wading through chunks of marble and eating off of last week's newspaper. Yeah, I was braced for a dowdy Amazon with broken fingernails as I rang the bell. That's why the dainty 118 pounds of taboo-scented blonde, who was clad in tan chartreuse yards of whispering silk cut like lounging pajamas, caught me as flat-footed as a duck when she opened the door.
Hi. Did you want something?
Yes. Yeah. My name is Marlowe. I'd like to speak to Miss Vivian Russell.
You are. So go ahead and enjoy yourself, Marlowe.
May I come inside? I have some bad news, Miss Russell.
Oh, sure. Come on in. Now, shall I sit down or just hang on to something?
Suit yourself. Your uncle, Mr. Vanetta, died this afternoon.
Oh, his heart finally gave up, did it, huh?
Yeah, but you shouldn't go all to pieces like that, Vivian.
Now, wait. He meant nothing to me, but I'm glad his suffering is over.
The pearls are missing, too.
Well, really? What happened to them?
They were stolen, and don't tell me that means nothing to you, because you're getting the money, $30,000 worth.
What? Uncle Sidney intended to give me the money from those pearls? How do you know that?
I'm a private detective. He told me he was my client.
Oh, then you're out of a job. Say, how would you like to work for me, Marlowe? I'm serious. Now I want those pearls back, you know.
Now, for $25 a day in expenses, it's a deal. Now, you tell me something. Who did your uncle hire today to replace Miss Drew?
The nurse? Why, I didn't even know Miss Drew had been fired.
How did you know she didn't quit?
With Uncle Sidney? Try me again.
Republic 2809.
That doesn't mean a thing. You know, Marlowe, you've got an awfully good head.
Are you speaking as a sculptress or just an ordinary chiseler?
And what is that crack supposed to mean?
You didn't know you were getting the money legally. You might have taken the pearls yourself.
Oh, stop it, Marlowe.
Okay, client. Well, I'll run along. I've got work to do.
All right, but don't forget that all work and no play makes for a dull companion.
Yes, and it also makes $25 a day. I'll be seeing you. All the way down Sunset to Vine Street, I kept telling myself $1 a buck regardless. But the idea that I'd been grabbed at stayed with me. Vivian Russell had plenty of motive as a dry land pearl diver, and if that's true, she'd need a patsy just to keep her abreast of the situation. I turned north on Vine and twisted up Beechwood Drive to 2000, the number Steve Temple had given me. He had had 2 hours of playing 20 questions policeman style, and I figured it was time to check his score. Also, Temple was the man to fill in a few blanks on my new client for me. His place was dark, but I got out anyway and started up the walk to his door. I'd gone about a dozen steps into a tunnel of overhanging shrubs when I heard it. Psst. Hey, you! I turned as a man stepped out onto the walk and came toward me slowly. He was tall, wiry, with a thin, arrogant face that sneered out from under an expansive forehead big enough for 3 sets of eyebrows. All shaggy.
We're gonna have a talk, Mr. Temple. Hey, you're not Temple.
Now we both know that. I'm a friend of his. What do you want with Temple?
I've got a message for him, but it's personal.
Who from?
Like I say, it's personal, mister. I'll be back later.
Come here. I said I'm a friend of Temple's. If you got a message for him, I'll see that he gets it.
Well, okay, then. Tell him that some of his friends are too blasted nosy.
Go! The guy with the forehead had a great left jab and a pair of hurdler's legs, and by the time I untangled myself from the brush and got out on the walk again, he was gone. Well, I know it was a waste of time, but I tried Temple's doorbell twice before I went back to my car. Nothing made sense, except that somebody who knew his way around had stolen a long rope of pearls, and somewhere in the city was a nurse who hadn't shown up on a new job. Beyond that, it was all question marks. I drove down to the filling station on the corner and went inside to the phone. I started to call police headquarters, but instead dropped the nickel in and dialed Republic 2809 again, just on a hunch.
Lieutenant Ibarra speaking.
Ibarra? I didn't dial you, Ibarra.
What?
This is Marlowe.
Well, you got me anyway. Now, listen, Phil, I hear you're on that Vanetti case.
Yeah.
If it'll help you any, the coroner says definitely he died of a heart attack. No homicide involved.
Thanks, Lieutenant. Hey, but look, where are you now?
In a flat on the corner of Union and 59th Street. Why?
Well, is that phone number there, Republic 2809?
Well, that's a great piece of deduction. You just called it.
Ibarra, listen, I found that number at Vanetta's place this afternoon. What's going on down there?
There's a girl here named Betty Larson.
Yeah, she's a nurse, right?
No, wrong, Phil. She's a corpse. Before that, she was a waitress. Just a waitress. Somebody came to her door and killed her for no apparent reason whatsoever.
In just a moment, we will return to the second act of The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. But first, Jack Benny will be along on CBS tomorrow night with one of his funniest shows ever. In addition to his regular hecklers, Dennis, Don, Phil, Mary, and Rochester, Claudette Colbert and Vincent Price will pay a call on Jack. And with Don Wilson still wanting a raise in pay, and with Jack still trying to starve him into talking terms, you're sure to find the situations full of the hilarity and fast-moving fun that have made CBS's Jack Benny Show the top-rating comedy of all. Yes, remember, CBS also means Catch Benny Sundays. Now, with our star, Gerald Moore, we return to the second act of Philip Marlowe and tonight's story, The Long Rope.
It was 40 minutes of thick stop-and-go traffic from the time I quit talking to Ibarra until I pulled up near the 4 stories of faded, sagging tenement on the corner of Union and 59th. But even then, the crazy question that had been weaving in and out of my mind like a 2 a.m. drunk looking for the way to go home was still with me. Why was the telephone number Republic 2809 bracketed by a couple of dead people who, as far as I could see, should have had nothing to do with each other in the first place? And right there, for the 10th time running, I drew a complete and unabridged blank. But a minute later, when I climbed out of my coupe and over the bumpers of the half-dozen squad cars that were jammed into the narrow street like so many toy autos that a kid had forgotten about, I quit asking myself riddles and started looking for Detective Lieutenant Ibarra, a quiet man who always preferred fact to fancy. I found him in a cheap but clean uniform-crowded room on the 2nd floor, standing a few feet away from the body of Betty Larson, a girl in a bathrobe who had once been something pretty in her early 20s.
Well, Phil, the coroner says she was shot twice in the chest at close range, died instantly.
Is that where she fell, Lieutenant, there near the door?
Yeah, looks like she'd just gotten home and into her robe and someone she didn't know knocked on the door. The safety chain was still on when we got here, and the windows lead no place.
Those chains let a door open just wide enough for the barrel of a gun, is that it?
Yeah, but how does all this add with those missing pearls and the rest of that business over on Adams, Marlowe?
Not like 2 and 2, believe me. So far, Ibarra, the only question is the telephone number. Tell me, where did this Betty Larson work?
Well, we haven't gotten that far yet.
So long, Lieutenant.
Yeah, so long. Right now, we only know that she was a waitress who stayed here with her brother, who was some kind of a student. They got along pretty well together. She was single, too, lived here since... Oh, wait a minute. Tiny Bar. Oh, yeah, Mooney. Ryan's Cafe, huh? Ryan himself runs it. Okay. I'll check it personally, right?
Hey, is that where she worked, Ibarra, Ryan's Cafe?
Yeah, but it's funny, Phil. She lived here since early 1947. And Mooney tells me she worked that 24-hour hash house just as long, yet it's way over on the other side of town in Western.
Western and where, Ibarra?
The 2300 block. Should be near Washington.
Washington, which is only 1 block from Adams, and that starts to close the big circle.
What do you mean, Marlowe?
Well, that the Vanetta place is on Adams near Western. Look, Ibarra, how about letting me huddle over a cup of Ryan's coffee before the law steps in, huh?
Well, I got a hunch you want to check, Phil?
Yeah, that and a cash register receipt. What do you say?
All right, but play it close, fellow. Ryan probably doesn't know about this yet.
No? Unless, of course, he squeezed the trigger. Goodbye, Ibarra. I was a half hour getting over to Ryan's Cafe on Western, which turned out to be a lot of steamed-over plate glass, bragging about a 40-cent hot roast beef sandwich in 2-foot-high white chalk letters. And inside, the motif was the same. Everything that Mr. Ryan sold was a bargain. I slid onto a shaky stool opposite a cash customer who was something dirty in a torn overcoat buried deep in a handicapper's sheet and coffee. He looked up once, grinned no teeth at me, then hollered for Ryan in the kitchen, who said that he only had 2 hands and would be out in a minute. But before those 60 seconds ran out, I looked around, and over in a corner, in a collection of trash piled next to a broom, I saw a very welcome piece of paper. It was a brother of the cash register receipt that I'd found on Sidney Vanetta's desk, the one that had tied Betty Lawson's murder onto the rope of pearls. I turned back to the counter just as Ryan started toward me. He was a little bigger and a little better looking than the average ape, and on his right arm, under thick, coarse black hair that was long enough to braid, there was a tattoo of a dancing girl who, if Ryan ever shaved about his wrist, would freeze to death.
What'll it be, mister? Coffee?
Yeah, and a little information. You know Sidney Vanetta, Ryan?
That screwball with a bump ticker over on Adams? Yeah, I know him. Why? What's up?
His time on Earth, for one thing, he's dead.
Too bad. Should have taken it easier. Cream?
No, pearls.
What'd you say?
Nothing. Ryan, who brought that tray up to the Vanetta place this afternoon?
I did.
Sure it wasn't Betty Lawson?
I'm positive. None of the girls would go near that place. Vanetta was hard to get along with. Now you tell me something. What are you, mister? Newshound, collection man, or cop?
Getting warm, Ryan. I'm a private detective named Marlowe.
I'm thrilled. Good night.
Before I finish my coffee?
Before I throw you out. I don't like too many questions.
Not even easy ones, huh? Like who murdered Betty Lawson?
Betty's dead?
Yeah. Over in her flat on 59th Street, shot twice with a .32. When'd you last see her, Ryan?
Why, a couple of hours ago when she quit for the night. Marlowe, the cops got any idea who did it?
I don't know. Right now they're looking for a boyfriend.
You're crazy. Betty didn't have a boyfriend.
Outside of you?
Outside of me. So I'm going over to straighten them out now. Mitzi! Mitzi!
Yeah?
Get out here and take over.
Okay.
I gotta move fast.
No, you don't, Ryan. Betty's dead, remember?
Yeah, but whoever did it ain't. Now, don't try to stop me, Marlowe. You'll get hurt.
Look, Ryan, why don't you play smart and... what's the use? Go on, start running. You won't get very far. For the first time that night, I felt sure of what I was saying. Because even as Ryan had squared himself away to play Bounce the private detective, I suddenly noticed a friendly face working hard over a stale donut at the far end of the counter. It was Lieutenant Ibarra. And when Ryan tossed his apron aside, grabbed at his coat, and slammed out the front door, Ibarra turned and nodded at a short man nearby who was idly picking his teeth with the end of a book of matches. At that, the man dropped the matches into his pocket and left. Then Ibarra moved over to me.
Didn't mean to crowd you here, Phil, but after you left, we found out that Ryan and Betty Larson used to see quite a bit of each other.
Don't apologize, Ibarra. Probably would have cost me a couple of front teeth if I hadn't noticed you.
Warm up your coffee, mister?
Yeah, please. You, Ibarra?
No, Phil, I gotta move now. You see, I don't think Ryan did this. I told Mooney to follow him, but not to pick him up. The chances are good that Ryan's heading straight for Betty's apartment to demand that the police find out who killed his girl, so I'm going the other way, to Ryan's house. There may be another woman in this. A jealous one.
But no rope of pearls, huh?
No, Marlowe, I don't think so. Good night now.
Night, Lieutenant. Well, Mitzi, how long have you worked here?
Couple of days. But I don't know nothing about Mr. Ryan. I'm a married woman, and What do you think you're staring at, mister?
Maybe something wonderful, Mitzi. Tell me, baby, do you always wear that kind of a uniform when you're working here?
Sure. Ryan says this girl should look neat and clean. It helps business. Anything wrong with that?
No. Matter of fact, it might be just the lead I'm after.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, and if I'm right, baby, the rest of this case will be a cinch. So good night and thanks. You've been a big help, sweetheart. When I got back to the corner of Union and 59th, I took the stairs up to Betty Lawson's flat 2 at a time, crossed the fingers on both hands, and prayed that Ibarra was right about Ryan returning to his girl's place. When I stepped into the room a second later, I knew that I'd never doubt the good lieutenant again because standing next to an open window and staring out at nothing was Ryan himself, numbed and red-eyed. I asked him one question, and although his answer was only a couple of words mumbled between trembling lips, it was all I had to know. Now everything. Betty Lawson's murder, the death of Vanetta, the guy with the forehead and the missing pearls, the whole shebang was starting to fall together. Oh, come on, baby, be home, please.
Hello?
Marlo, Vivian. Look, honey, I want you to do me a favor. Get hold of Steve Temple and meet me over at your uncle's place on Adams as soon as possible. I need your help. Goodbye.
Well, Marlowe, what took you so long? I understood you needed our help and in a hurry at that.
I had quite a way to come, Temple. Is Vivian here?
Yes, Marlowe, Vivian's here, and that means that we can stop counting noses. Now, why do you need our help?
To catch someone who stole once and murdered twice?
Murdered twice?
That's right. You know, it's my guess that whoever stole that rope of pearls also moved Vanetta's medicine out of reach when his heart started skipping beats.
Can you prove that?
No, I can't, but it doesn't matter, really, because the guilty one also killed a party named Lawson. And when you pay for one, Vivian, you paid for them all.
I don't follow you, Marlowe. Who are you talking about?
I'm not sure, but this much is certain. Vanetta called me at 5. When I got here at 6, he was already dead and the pearls were gone. Now, I figured that whoever took them argued with him first, which makes that person, 1, somebody who knew Vanetta, and 2, responsible for the old man's death.
Then the new nurse couldn't possibly have been the one who stole the pearls.
No, but the new nurse could have been the one who overheard everything while standing right here.
Haven't you been able to find this nurse?
No, not yet. But sooner or later, honey, I'm sure we'll catch up to him.
Him?
Yes, Temple, I said him. Nurse Lawson is a male with a lot of forehead and few ethics. The person you killed was a Sister Betty, a waitress. And don't move, Temple, or I'll be glad that I was forced to put holes in you.
Temple's the one? He stole the rope of pearls?
Yeah. But this Nurse Lawson who saw him do it got in touch with him, right, Temple?
It was filthy blackmail.
Which you were going to stop by a filthier murder, and you almost did. Because somehow or other you got the right room in the right house on Union and 59th, but the wrong party. Isn't that about it, Temple?
Yes, Marlowe. That's about it.
Oh, leave me alone, Temple.
Now, Marlowe, you don't shoot me without going through Vivian first. Dear Vivian, Sidney's precious niece was going to have the pearls all to herself. Don't move, Marlowe. It'll cost Vivian her life if you do.
I doubt that very much, Temple.
Larson.
That's right. Joe Larson, forehead and all. Now, you, Temple, step away from that girl or I'll tear you to pieces.
No, Larson, no. Now, we can still do business like you said in that note you sent me. I'll split with you.
Shut up. You forget 2 things, Temple. First, you tried to kill me. And second, you did kill my sister. Now, why don't you run for it? Or are you afraid? Which is it? Come on, Temple, talk.
I am afraid.
Well, Marlowe, that just about winds things up.
Yep. Joe Lawson sent up for attempted extortion, and Temple...
Sent up for good.
Mm-hmm.
Say, Marlowe, when you called a while ago and said that you wanted Temple and me to help you, did you know then that Temple was the murderer?
No, I didn't, Vivian. Then I only knew that whoever had killed Betty Lawson had mistaken her for the new nurse, and that the actual nurse was Betty's brother, Joe.
Where'd you get hold of that, Phil?
Well, it started in Ryan's Cafe, Ibarra, just after you left. I had nurses on the brain, I guess. And when I took a good look at the waitress there, I suddenly realized that her white uniform, white shoes, and white cap could easily confuse a guy like Temple, who also had nurses on the brain.
Well, I can see a killer making a mistake about appearances, all right, but I still don't understand how it is that the telephone number of my uncle's nurse turned out to be Betty's apartment.
Because a nurse did live there, honey. Betty's brother was a medical student, part-time male nurse, and full-time bum. You see, Ryan, who brought food to Uncle Sidney, knew that he needed a new nurse, and he sold him on the idea of Joe Lawson, because he wanted his girlfriend's brother to have a job.
Oh, I get it. Say, I know what I'm going to do with those pearls.
Sell them?
To the highest bidder.
Oh, no, I'm going to break up that set.
Break up the set.
Yeah, I'd like very much to get a pair of earrings out of them. Oh, and for each of you, a set of cufflinks. Good night, gentlemen.
When Vivian got into a car, aimed it toward a collection of chipped rocks on Fountain near Bronson, and waved goodbye, it was nearly 3 o'clock in the morning. No. After I said so long to Ibarra and started back to my apartment on Franklin, an idea hit me for the first time. A pearl is the result of the irritation of an oyster, a disease. And when you string a lot of diseases together, the result is frequently a plague. But it's from plagues like that I make a living. That's what I get for reading books. I wonder if I'll ever go any place where I can wear pearl cufflinks.
The Adventures of Philip Marlowe, created by Raymond Chandler, stars Gerald Moore and is produced and directed by Norman MacDonald. Script is by Mel Donnelly, Robert Mitchell, and Gene Levitt. Featured in the cast were Junius Matthews, Louis Van Ruten, Fay Baker, David Ellis, Lillian Bayef, and Ed Begley. Lieutenant Detective Ibarra is played by Jeff Corey. The special music is by Richard Orant. Be sure and be with us again next week when Philip Marlowe says...
A corpse that wouldn't stay dead, a pistol with a silencer on it, and a fortune in a black satchel spelled death for the big city boys when they finally got together in lonesome Arizona. Population 802.
Stars light, stars bright, and that's no optical illusion. The brilliant gleaming list of stars on CBS tomorrow night. Van Johnson's the star on the Prudential Hour drama. Spike Jones will positively appear in a sketch getting the war paint off Bob Hope's latest movie. Jack Benny will have Claudette Colbert and Vincent Price as his special guests. Amos and Andy, Dashiell Hammett, Sam Spade, and Lum and Abner are the next bright stars in line. Then Helen Hayes, First Lady of the Stage, starring on her Sunday night Electric Theater, followed by Hollywood's own Eve Arden in the wonderfully comic series Our Miss Brooks. In the next to closing, another bright comedy, Life with Luigi, and the whole star lineup, topped off by the world's most brilliant addlepates, the experts on It Pays to Be Ignorant. Jack Benny's program will come to you over all of these same stations, and the others in this vast array of stars will be heard over most of them. Top writers, top directors, and top stars of American show business come to you on CBS. Now, stay tuned for Gangbusters, which follows immediately. This is Roy Rowan speaking for CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. For more great shows, go to OTRWesterns.com.
The Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies who try to destroy our America. With his faithful Filipino valet, Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with racketeers and saboteurs, risking his life that criminals and enemy spies will feel the weight of the law by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed in the thrilling adventure, Paroled for Revenge. the Green Hornet strikes again. Lou Barker, much to the surprise of the prison officials, had been a model prisoner. 3 years had passed since he'd been sentenced. 3 years which had seemed a lifetime to the morose and silent gangster, whose docility had amazed the other inmates as well as the prison guards. But now Barker was reaping the reward for his good behavior, a parole. As the huge outer gate clanged shut behind him, and as he walked slowly toward a waiting car, his thoughts were not those of a man who was just regaining his freedom. He was thinking rather of revenge. Revenge against the man who'd been responsible for his conviction.
Hi, Lou. Lou, hurry up. We've been waiting for you.
Hello, Johnny. Glad to see you.
Come on, get in. Let's get away from this dump. It gives me the creeps. You remember Slugger, don't you, Lou?
Sure. Hiya, Slugger.
Glad to see you again, Lou. I'll bet you're aching to get out of sight of that stone pile. You know, being in stir ain't exactly my idea of a good vacation.
There ain't nothing to laugh at about it either.
Oh, well, gee, Lou, I didn't mean nothing by it. I just thought you'd be feeling good about getting out, that's all.
Forget it. Let's get going, Johnny.
Okay, Lou. Got any plans, Lou?
Sure, I got plans. Not the kind you're thinking about.
Hey, maybe he means he's going straight from now on. Is that it, Lou?
Listen, Slugger. You have a way of slapping those lips of yours around a little too careless-like. I ain't in the mood for any wisecracks.
Oh, take it easy, Lou. That's just his way. He don't mean nothing by it.
Yeah, maybe so, but I just don't like his way, say.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah, you heard me, you lame-brained half-wit.
I don't have to take that off you, you stir crap.
Hey, I'll throw you right out of the car.
Hey, look out, you'll make me run off the road.
I ain't taking any more of this.
You're the one who's been left in the ditch, wise guy.
Oh, for the love of Mike, you guys cut it out. Lay off, do you hear?
Now, let go of me, Johnny.
Hold it, Lou. Hold it. Slugger didn't mean nothing. He's okay. Now lay off, Slugger. Lay off, you walk home, you hear me?
Well, then tell that guy to lay off me with them names, see? I don't have to take nothing from nobody.
All right, come on, you two. Forget it. Lou, being in that place has made you kind of jumpy. You didn't used to be like that. Now, how about it? Shall we get going now?
Okay. Yeah, I guess I am jumpy at that.
What about you, Slugger?
Well, get going. If he don't bother me none, I lay off of him. After all, we're supposed to be going to work together.
Oh, swell. All right, we'll get on our way then.
Well, I did a lot of thinking while I was stuck in the pen, Johnny. I'm thinking about just one thing I gotta do.
I guess I'm kind of dumb, Lou. I don't get what you're driving at. What were you thinking?
About getting the guy who threw the hooks into me and got me son up. That's what I'm gonna do. With the help of you guys, Johnny, I'm out to put the finger on that high society gent, the publisher of the Daily Sentinel, Mr. Britt Reed himself.
The following afternoon, Britt Reed, well-known man about town and young publisher of the Daily Sentinel, was walking toward the Sentinel building when he met Michael Axford, his would-be bodyguard and self-appointed reporter.
Where have you been, Axford?
Just around the corner, Reed, to get a bit of coffee for Casey.
I thought you were a reporter, not an errand boy for my secretary, Miss Case.
Sure, and you wouldn't have me turn Casey down when she dined for a sip of coffee, would you?
Well, since you put it that way, I guess...
Down, Axford, down! Heaven preserve
Oh, that was a close shave. Oh.
Hey, what's been they got, all right?
Axford, are you badly hurt?
Get that for somebody. Home for an ambulance. What's it all about?
Oh, Axford, speak to me.
I guess they got me, Reed. I'm done for. You've been good to me, Reed.
Tell me where you're wounded.
I can feel the warm blood trickling down my side, Reed. I guess
Now,
it's
let me
finish.
see. Now, we'll get you to a hospital right away. Lie still now while Axford, get up.
What? Get up.
Come on, get up, get up. You're not hurt. That's hot coffee you have all over you.
Coffee, is it? Sorry, B. I could have sworn I was bleeding to death. I guess I'm not hurt after all.
Of course you're not hurt.
Listen to them hyenas laughing. I suppose they're disappointed, that they are.
Never mind that, Axford. Come on, let's get inside. Those killers may be back. Maybe there's some way we can find out what this is all about. The sooner, the better.
A short time later, in the outer office of the Daily Sentinel, Axford was talking to Lenore Case, secretary to Britt Reed.
I'm telling you, Casey, the bullets were flying over our heads like flies, that they were. And so close I could feel the breeze they made passing.
Is that so?
Sure it's so. Good thing neither one of us lost our minds. I was sure worried about Reed for a minute, that I was.
What did Mr. Reed mean when he told me that the coffee you were bringing back for me almost scared you to death, Axford?
Oh, that's just his way of kidding, Casey.
Yeah, I wonder. Say, what are you hanging around for now?
Reed told me to wait and take some copies writing. Maybe he'll make us out to be heroes.
Well, whatever he writes, I don't think it'll quite agree with what you just told me, Axford.
Oh, so you think I don't tell the truth? Is that it, Casey?
I think you have a way of skimming around the truth without meaning to, Axford. And believe me, sometimes you skim pretty far away, too.
Here, Axford, get this downstairs to the city room right away. Tell Gunnigan to run this story as is. I don't want any changes in it, understand?
Sure, Reed. But what,
Axford?
Is that all you're going to say about what happened?
Yes, that's all. I want it in the next edition. And I hope that story will have the effect I plan it to have on the men who tried to shoot us down a while ago.
Later that evening, Lou Barker was talking to Johnny and Slugger in a hideout room down in a poorer section of the city.
Yeah, you dopes ain't worthwhile bothering about. You go and mess up a simple job like that. Now, where does that leave us, I'm asking you?
Oh, Lou, what are you beefing about? Just because there ain't no headlines in the paper, that don't go to say we didn't wing the dope.
No matter what, Lou, you gotta lay low now. The cops will be guarding that jug from now on since he's such a big shot.
That's funny. Even his own paper don't have no headline about it. Huh. Let me look at that paper again, Slugger.
Yeah. There you are, Lou.
Sure a mystery to me where they ain't the... Hey, wait a minute. Here's something. Here, look, down near the bottom of the front page.
Here, where? Let's see.
What'd you say, Lou?
Look, right there, see?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it says, publisher escapes gangster bullets.
What? Didn't we hit him at all,
Oh,
Lou?
shut up and let me finish, will you?
Yeah, go ahead, Lou. What more does it say?
It says, in discussing the incident, publisher Reed expressed the opinion that it was evidently a case of mistaken identity on the part of the would-be killers, saying that he knew of no reason why anyone should make an attempt on his life. Both Reed and Axford escaped without injury.
Well, what do you know? The dope thinks somebody was making a mistake.
Yeah, Lou. He ain't got sense enough to figure somebody might really be after him.
Well, so much the better. That gives us a chance to make another try. And I'm telling you both, the next time we won't fail to give that stiff-shirt Britt Reed what's really coming to him.
That night, Reed arrived at his apartment where Cato, his faithful Filipino valet, and the only person knowing his identity as the Green Hornet, was waiting.
It's very dangerous for you to go about alone, Mr. Britt. Maybe men make another attempt to kill you, perhaps.
I feel sure they will, Cato. The story in the Sentinel tonight was put there purposely to make them think I'll be off guard. I want them to make another try.
You mean you hope they shoot at you again? It may be next time they are more successful, Mr. Britt.
I don't think they'll use the same method, Cato. The only way to bring them out in the open is to lead them on. Until they're caught, I won't be safe, so I might as well clear the matter up in a hurry.
How you hope to lead them on?
Well, I'm going back to the Sentinel building tonight. No doubt they'll be watching for me, so I might as well show myself.
You have the police watching the Sentinel building?
No, Cato, that would scare them off. I hope to handle this alone, up to a certain point.
You don't think the Green Hornet be of use, Mr. Britt?
Yes, but not at first. We'll take the Black Beauty out with a mask and the gas can. You can drop me off in the vicinity of the Sentinel. I'll walk in the front door as Britt Reed. You can park in the alley across the way until I need you. When they see me as Britt Reed, they may show their hand, and then it'll be time enough for the Green Hornet to act. Come on, Cato.
Stepping through a secret panel in the rear of a closet in his bedroom, Britt Reed and Cato went along a narrow passageway built within the walls of the apartment house itself. This passage led to an adjoining building which fronted on a dark side street. Though supposedly abandoned, this building served as the hiding place for the sleek, superpowered Black Beauty, streamlined car of the Green Hornet. Britt Reed pressed a button. The great car roared into life. A section of the wall in front raised automatically, then closed as the gleaming Black Beauty sped into the darkness.
Here we are, right around the corner from the Sentinel building. What do we do now?
You stay here in the car. Johnny, you go across the street from the front of the building and watch from there. Keep back in the doorway.
Okay, Lou. What are you going to do?
You'll find out soon enough if that mug comes back to the Sentinel office anytime soon. If you hear me whistle, Sluggy, come around with the car and come quick. You get me?
Sure, I get it. Just wait here till you whistle.
Right, and keep the motor running, too. Come on, Johnny, I'm going around the corner with you.
I don't know what your plan is this time, Lou, but I hope it works.
Don't worry. If he comes there, it'll work all right. The dope won't know what he's walking into, and this time he won't get away either.
Leaving Cato and the Black Beauty parked in an alley near the Sentinel building, Britt Reed walked openly toward the entrance of the building.
If I'm not mistaken, there's someone across the street in the shadow of that doorway. I'll step inside the lobby of the building and then do a little watching myself. It's dim in this lobby at night. I'll see now what that fellow across the way does. He can't see me watching him. Yeah, he's crossing over this way. If he comes in this door,
You'll do nothing, Big Shot.
What the...
This'll hold you.
That socked him, Lou. He socked him right in the beam with that gun butt.
Yeah, he's out like a light. Now, come on, let's get him out of the car before that guard comes down on the elevator. This time, Britt Reed's really going to get what's coming to him, and I don't mean maybe.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. Meantime, Cato sat in the Black Beauty, patiently waiting in the darkness of the alley. Suddenly, he was startled by hearing a shrill whistle out on the deserted street.
Oh, that sound like signal whistle. Come from out on the street. I go up the alley, take a look. Soon be able to see who makes whistling. Sedan pull away from in front of the Sentinel building. I stay out of sight. They come past here. That's Mr. Britt they are holding in back seat. Must get to Black Beauty and follow. Something going wrong. Mr. Britt. Must find you before it's too late. I find you somehow. I get to you, Mr. Britt.
Street 4, please. Good night, Miss Case, Mr. Axford.
Good night. Sure, and you must admit, Casey, it's mighty nice of Michael Axford for to be dropping you off in a cab right at your door, that it is.
I'm a little afraid of this deal, Axford.
Wait a minute, Casey.
What's the matter? What are you looking at?
What's that lying to one side of the doorway?
It looks like a man's hat to me.
Sure, I guess that's what it is. I'll pick it up and... Hey, look here.
What?
This is Reed's hat, see?
Mr. Reed's hat? So it is. What on earth could it be doing lying there?
Casey, it's got spots of...
Yes, it has. Axford, something's happened to Mr. Reed. He's been hurt.
Look, there on the floor where the hat was lying.
What do you see?
This. Glory be.
Looks like a loose seal of some kind that somebody dropped there.
Casey, I've seen them before, and that's exactly what it is. Go phone the cops. Tell Gunnigan. Phone the Federal Bureau.
Exford, what is it? Tell me.
St. Patrick, help us now. Reed's been waylaid by the worst criminal in the city. That's the seal of the Green Hornet himself.
I follow car to this street, but not in sight now. Maybe one of cars parked on street be same car. So sorry I not get close enough to read number. Must do something. I get out and look at cars on street. Maybe somehow tell if I find right one. If not find the clue soon, perhaps it's too late to be of help. Must not be too late. Mr. Britt, must not.
Wearing the mask he usually wore when riding with the Green Hornet, Cato moved quickly and silently from car to car along the dark, deserted street. After playing his flashlight over a sedan which was parked near the corner, he was about to leave when something caught his eye.
Oh, think I see something on outside of back door. Yes, Mr. Britt smart. He leave clue for Cato. Seal of Green Hornet pressed on door of car. Good thing Mr. Britt think to carry some in secret pocket of coat. First, must disconnect wire so car not start easy. Now. So. Now to look for other seals on doorway of some building nearby, perhaps. Gangsters not know they have Wildcat by tail when they kidnap Mr. Britt. They may be discovered too late they are dealing with Green Hornet.
Meantime, in their hideout, Lou and his two henchmen were gloating over Britt Reed, who was tied hand and foot to a chair.
Take a good look, you guys. That's the big shot who got me sent up. Now it's my turn to do a little crowing.
Hey, the slicker ain't opened his trap since we took him. What's the matter? Is he deaf and dumb?
No, only dumb, maybe.
Yeah, that's a sad he mugger do a lot of yelling and squirming before I'm through with him. Maybe we won't hear him talk, but no one else will ever hear him talk again either.
Oh, why don't you get it over with, Lou, and let's get clear out of this point. You act like a dopey school kid gloating over that stuff,
That's a trap. You give the same as he's going to get you punched out him.
Hey, Lou. Hey, they got an extra out.
Hey, I'll get down and get one, Johnny.
All right, go ahead, but be careful you ain't seen.
I'll be back in a minute.
Come on, Johnny. Let's leave this close-mouthed punk and go into the next room for a while.
Okay, Lou, but you better get rid of him soon.
Longer he waits, the more he'll worry. We'll be back, big shot. And when we do come back, that's when you pass out. For good.
Hey, give me one of those papers, guys.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Here.
Thank you.
Yeah. Let's see. Before I get back up, I'll take a look at this paper. Suffering catfish is sending us offering 10 grand for the return of Britt Reed. Let's see. Anyone given information leading to the... Hey, this gives me an idea. So Lou called me a punch-drunk ham boxer, huh? I'll go into this pool room and do a little phoning right now.
I said it's your shot. Go ahead.
May I help you?
Give me cops headquarters, quick. We'll see who's a dummy around here when the cops pick up Lou and Johnny and I get the dough for turning over the...
Police headquarters.
Hey, I got a tip on where that Reed guy's being hit out. Do I collect the dough if I let you know where he is?
Sure. Where is he? What do you know about him? Who are you?
Don't bust a button, copper. Now listen close. Come down to the corner of West Street a bit.
So that's it. Hang up that phone, you sweet little...
Sure, Lou.
I had a hunch about that extra, so I come down to see what you were up to.
Don't use that, Lou.
I ain't using it yet, not here. Now, come on, get moving back upstairs and be quick about it. You're going to find out, same as Reed, that nobody double-crosses Lou Barker and gets away with it.
Mr. Britt. Mr. Britt.
Cato, I know you'd get here sooner or later.
You very smart. Leave clues for me to follow. Find seal on doorway below. Come up fire escape.
Those gangsters are in the next room. Get me loose, kiddo, quick. And don't cut the cords, untie them.
I bring Hornet mask and gas gun. Also bring Green Hornet top coat and hat, Mr. Britt. Think maybe you need them.
Yes, I have a plan, kiddo. With that coat and hat on, they won't recognize my clothes when they see me as the Hornet.
But perhaps they recognize hearing you talk, maybe?
No, I haven't spoken a word since they waylaid me. They don't know the sound of Britt Reed's voice.
You very smart, Mr. Reed. What you do now?
You come on out in the fire escape with me. I'll tell you exactly what I'm going to do. Lou Barker and his cronies are in for a big surprise.
It's like looking for a needle in a haystack, Ashford. Drat the guy. If he'd only told me which corner on West Street.
I get the jitter just cruising along like this with Reed in the hands of that sneaking harnot.
Well, what do you expect me to do? Run up and down West Street yelling, come out, wherever you are. Like a bunch of kids playing hide. Stop the car, Cassidy.
What's the matter, Sarge?
Look, moving along that fire escape.
Holy crow. It looks like the Green Hornet himself.
Sure, and another guy with him. Come on.
Stooley was putting in the call to the car.
Holy smoke, Lou. We better blow out of here.
Calm down. I got to him in time. And this time I won't mess.
Sorry, killer. Hey, look, coming in that open window. The mask guy.
That's a Green Hornet.
Right the first time, mastermind.
Hey, what do you want here? Coming in to horn in on getting the reward for that Reed guy, huh?
No, chump, I don't share rewards with small-time crooks like you. I take all or none.
I had a personal reason for bringing that jerk here, and you ain't going to interfere, see?
Hey, Lou, I don't like this. Maybe it wouldn't be a bad idea.
So help me, Johnny, if you go back on
No,
my
Lou. Take it easy. I'm with you.
Okay, then. I'm going to the next room and finish what I started, see? You and Slugger keep this overrated mutt from interfering. Out of my way, you.
You're not going anyplace, Lug.
Get him, Hornet. He ain't so hot. Get him.
Get the Hornet, Johnny. Do something. Get him.
Take it, Lug.
Johnny, he got gas. I can't breathe.
Hey, he got Lou. Help me, Slugger.
Why should I? The Hornet's on my side in this fight. Get him, Hornet.
Thanks. You can watch.
Hey, I give up. Don't. Not gas, no.
Nice work, Hornet.
You're next, Slugger. I don't deal with killers.
No, get...
Oh, police come. You don't need help with the gangsters. Very good fight.
Thanks. Get out the window quick, Cato. Tie me up in the next room before the police find me. Oh, come on, hurry.
Sure looks like a big fight was going on here. Look at that, will you?
3 of them. All out for the count of 10. I wonder who did it to him, Sarge.
I ain't sure yet, but I do know this looks like the work of the Green Hornet.
The Green Hornet, eh? Then if he was here, Reed must be around here someplace. Reed! Reed!
Help, in here! Glory be, it's him all right, in that next room. Come on.
Reed, the saints be praised you're safe.
Yes, I guess you got here just in time, actually.
Sure, you're a sight for sore eyes, Reed. That you are. I could stand here just and look at you all night.
Axford, do you think Mr. Reed likes to be all tied up like that while you stand around looking at him like a hen at a lost chick?
Yes, how about cutting these cords, Axford?
That I will, Reed, that I will. I'll have you free in a jiffy. There.
Oh, thanks, Axford. That's much better. And by the way, Sergeant Burke, those 3 rough-looking men, did you catch them?
That we did, Reed. Every last one of them.
Good. They're all killers, and we're planning to take my life.
Well, no, Reed, don't go worrying. We're here to see that nothing happens to you.
Yeah. And we're sorry to tell you, Mr. Reed, but the worst of the lot got away. He and those 3 out there must have had a falling out about something.
Sarge is referring to the Green Hornet, Reed. And it's sorry I am we didn't get here in time to face down that spalpeen. That I am.
I assure you, Axford, he's a mean one to face.
Maybe you were a little bit scared by him, but if I'd have been in your shoes, Reed, I'd have turned the tables on him somehow and brought him in alive. That I would. My one ambition is to take that Hornet by the arm and lead him into the Sentinel office to collect that reward.
Take my arm, Axford, and help me up. I'm still a little shaky.
Oh, sure. There you are. You're sure lucky to have the likes of Michael Axford around to get you out of the clutches of that sneaking jackanapes, the Green Hornets.
Green Hornet involved. Read all about it. Green Hornet still at large. That's the Street baseball.
Green Hornet. He hunts the biggest of all game, public enemies that even the G-men cannot reach. The Green Hornet. With his faithful valet Cato, Britt Reed, daring young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, risking his life that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Britt Reed as he races toward another thrilling adventure. The Green Hornet strikes again.
Hurry, Cato. Here's where we smash a research racket.
That's some fan, isn't it, honey? Feel that cool air.
Is it a good make? I've never heard of it.
Cost half what the others do.
Oh.
It's good. See what it says on the base? Okayed by Renner Testing Laboratories.
Oh, that's fine. John, the blades are wobbling. Turn it off.
What's that?
Hurry, it must be news. It's practically flying apart.
We're rolling right along, May. How do you like those new tires now?
You paid so little for them, dear. Are you sure they'll stand up?
I got a good bargain. Why, these tires we're riding are okayed by the Renner Testing Laboratories.
Renner Testing Laboratories? Well, I knew there were lots of new testing laboratories, but I never heard.
Oh, they're okay, I guess. Hey, the wheel feels funny.
What's the matter?
Well, it feels like a soft tire.
Slow down. Slow down.
The tire!
Oh, Noah, look out for that tree!
She's out of control!
All right, Marie. Let's start using our new stove.
Yes, ma'am. But I ain't never heard of this kind of stove before. Yes, the gas company man, and he ain't never heard of it neither.
But you've heard of testing laboratories, haven't you?
Oh, sure. Yes, ma'am. They tell you if the stove is good or not.
Well, see here on the side of the stove? It says okayed by Renner Testing Laboratories.
I ain't never heard of them neither.
Oh, don't be so suspicious of bargain prices, Marie. They're like the oven.
I'm feared, ma'am. That gas, it don't sound like it's coming out right.
Oh, get out of the way. I'll do it. Now there, it's lit. You see, I told you.
Got the letter finished, Miss Case?
Last line, Mr. Reed.
You wanted to catch the afternoon air mail delivery, Reed?
Yes, actually.
All ready for your signature, Mr. Reed.
Hey, Reed, don't use that pen you got.
Why, hasn't it any ink?
I just got me a new one, and I want you to try it. Here, ain't it a dandy?
Looks okay, but does it write?
Oh, Casey, you're kidding. That's what a pen's for, to write.
Miss Case isn't kidding, actually.
Huh?
Why, sure I was, Mr. Reed.
Pen doesn't write.
It doesn't, but
that's what a pen's
for.
Yeah, I know. This one doesn't. Here, give me the regular pen. I'll sign.
Golly, I can't figure it. It was such a swell bargain, too.
Well, there are bargains and bargains, actually.
Well, suffering snakes, Reed. Look at what it says in the barrel of the fountain pen. Right here next to the clip.
Okayed by the Renner Testing Laboratory.
You see?
See what?
Well, okayed by the Renner Testing Laboratories, that's what. Holy crow, that proves it's a good pen.
But it still doesn't write.
Actually, there are lots of fine testing laboratories in this country where experts give products a thorough checkup. Well, their approval means something.
Sure, that's why I bought this pen.
I know most of them, but I never heard of Renner Testing Laboratories before.
You didn't?
Do you know whether they're honest like the others?
Well, golly, gosh, they got to be, Reed. They put out a monthly magazine telling you all about what to buy and what not to buy. You get it free.
You got the magazine with you?
Well, Mr. Reed, I'd better drop this letter in the mail chute now.
Oh, yes, do that. This book. Well, here's an interesting page about fountain pens. Oh, Miss Case.
Yes, sir?
When you return, will you ask Gunnigan to come in?
Gunnigan? Yes, Mr. Reed.
Well, you can see they got me pen listed here under good...
I also see they have one of the best fountain pens on the market listed bad, actually.
Well, good gravy, Reed. You ain't implying them rendered facts ain't correct, are you?
You got this booklet free, eh?
Yeah. Holy crow, Reed. There's lots of these booklets for the consumers to peruse. They tell you how good the stuff you're buying is.
Yeah, I've seen them, and they're all absolutely on the level. Except this one.
Ah, you're bat, Reed. How can you tell?
Well, right from this very page, actually. First, your pen is called good when actually it's worthless. Second, this other fountain pen listed here receives approval from honest testing laboratories, and yet here, as I told you, it's labeled NG.
But, golly, the name of this outfit sounded so important. And the booklet. There must be thousands of people get took in like me.
I don't doubt it.
Here he is, Mr. Reed.
What's up, Reed?
Oh, here, this booklet. Actually, we just got gypped on a fountain pen bought on this booklet's recommendation.
Renard Testing Laboratories. Who are they?
You ever hear of them?
I thought I knew most of them. This is one I missed.
They didn't miss Axford. They scored a bullseye on him.
The way they list products, I'd say it's a phony.
Chase a reporter out on this, Gunnigan. It might lead to something.
Okay, Lowry's not busy. Should he go right to this testing laboratory?
Not immediately. First, I want him to go to this outfit.
Which?
Right here. In the fountain pen concern that's listed is no good.
No good? Why, that outfit makes one of the best in the country.
Exactly. I want Lowry to find out why their product is blacklisted here. I'll go with you. Lowry in the city room?
Yeah.
We'll make sure he understands how I want this handled.
Well, big brain, here's your pen.
Oh?
Go ahead, take it. It's yours. And if you want to know what to do with it, there's the wastebasket.
Ah, golly, Casey, I still can't believe it. When I look at where it says okayed by the Renard Testing Laboratories, I can't believe Michael Axford fell for a racket gag. Golly, it looks so kind of impressive.
You'll learn different when Lowry comes back.
Hey, I just thought of something.
You? Oh, don't tell me you started thinking at your age, Axford.
Maybe the pen's okay. Maybe I just forgot to put ink in it.
There's ink in it.
I just pulled the little lever to make certain. Golly, it won't come up. It's stuck.
Keep trying.
I'll get it up close to my face so I can see better what I'm doing.
Not too close, Axford.
Golly, I'm tugging at the ink lever with all my might. But it still sticks.
Axford, don't point it at your face.
Ah, what's the difference?
That's why, you big lug. You got ink all over your face.
Holy crow, look at me tie. It's ruined.
Nice jaws, Axford. Right in the wastebasket.
I should have thrown it there in the first place. Now I got to get myself all dry clean.
What for? Those crooks took you to the cleaners already.
Ah, Casey, if Lowry don't get the goods on them crooks, by gravy, I'll give him a bacon up myself.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. I tell you, they're crooks.
That's what the Sentinel believes, Mr. Hammersmith. We're checking on this Renard outfit.
My company makes as good a fountain pen as any in the country, and yet they had the colossal impudence to give it a no-good rating.
That's why I'm here. You say this Mr. Renard came to see you with a proposition?
He did. On the surface, a legitimate proposition. On the surface, mind you.
What was it?
Renard owns this so-called testing laboratory. He puts out this monthly free booklet extolling certain products and condemning others.
Has a pretty wide circulation, hasn't it?
Of course, it's free. Well, Renard told me they'd like to test my pen. I told him it had been tested and approved by the best in the business.
And what did he say then?
He threatened me.
Threatened?
Oh, it was veiled, but a threat nevertheless. He said for $5,000 our product could get the okay of the Renard Testing Laboratories. If not, they'd test it anyhow and
informed their readers that your pen was no good. I get it.
Exactly. Practically blackmail.
Has he cut into your business by this booklet?
Well, I must admit it has hurt sales.
Say, do you know whether this Renard really has a laboratory?
I don't know. I suppose so.
I wonder if all the products they call okay are as bad as the pen Axford got stuck with.
Oh, there are good products and bad. Cheap and excellent. You can't blame a manufacturer if he wants his product to get the okay from some testing laboratory.
Yeah, I guess Renard makes a nice thing of this.
Why not? It's too bad his threats weren't more definite. I could take him to court. As it is, well, he guarded his words too carefully for that. And besides, the law takes a long time to get moving.
Well, thanks, Mr. Hammersmith. Guess it's my cue to take a powder.
Oh, you're leaving? Back to the paper?
No, not yet. First, I'm going hunting for a fox named Renard. 2,050.
2,050.
4,800.
4,800.
And 2,400.
2,400.
Okay, total that up. I'll put it in the safe.
Yes?
Mr. Renard? Well, who wants him? Oh, that's a stack of bills. Just exactly who are you and what do you want? Mr. Renard, I came here to test something. Oh, well, that's different. Miss Hanson, take care of the rest of this.
Yes, Mr. Renard.
You've heard of the Renard Testing Laboratories? Yes, I've been looking through your booklet. You must have quite a laboratory to do complete tests on all the products listed here. What did you want us to test? Could you show me through your laboratory first? I see it's right through this door here. One moment, that's private. Don't have to grab my arm. Sorry, but we'll now no one in our laboratories. There may be a delicate experiment going on. Now, just what do you want our laboratories to test? I understand you charge $5,000 for testing. We do. $5,000 must pay for a lot of tests. That price includes publication of results in our monthly booklet. It's given free to the public, so it costs us quite a bit.
The money's in the safe, Mr. Renard. Here's the total amount.
Hey, $40,000. You do a good business. You're not supposed to look at these figures. For the last time, what do you want me to test? I thought you and your partner Denby could test a theory for me.
A theory?
What kind of nonsense is this? You test everything else. What theory? One I got from the city editor. City editor?
A newspaper.
Right, from the Daily Sentinel. And the theory is that you're making a racket out of this. Get out. Sure, but first I'll take a look at your laboratory. Leave that door alone.
You can't go in there.
A testing laboratory. Get away from that door. A little late, Renard. I saw the inside of that room. Get out of here. That room was as empty as Axford's head. If you test merchandise in there, you do it by instinct.
Mr. Renard can explain that.
Of course I can. Make it fast. We, Denby and I, merely use that room as a storage room. We don't actually test in there. You're telling me.
That's right. But you see,
we have another plant which we use for a laboratory. It's, where? Well, it's, it better be good, Renard. I have a date to tell the boss what I know, and I know plenty.
Hey, Gunnigan! The Demon Reporter. Did it take you all afternoon to cover a simple yarn?
It's a yarn, and it's not so simple.
You got something?
Gunnigan, that guy Renard is working a racket, or I'm the Flying Dutchman.
You saw his laboratory?
A room labeled laboratory. When I opened the door, it was as bare as Mother Hubbard's cupboard.
Reed's gone home to his apartment. I'll get him on the outside phone. Keep giving me the story.
Renard is a partner named Denby, and they're collecting plenty. I saw the girl shove $40,000 plus in a wall safe.
Yeah? Keep going. Hello? Reed? Gunnigan. Lowry got some dope on that testing outfit.
Oh, Renard?
Lowry says there's no laboratory at that outfit.
They say it's out of the state.
They rake in the money. They gave Lowry the yarn that the testing is done in another state.
I see. They're making much money?
Clean enough. Lowry saw them put over $40,000 in a wall safe.
40,000, huh? All right, Gunnigan, take his story and keep it in reserve. We may need it when the Sentinel cracks this racket yarn.
You mean if, Reed?
Have it your own way, Gunnigan. If we crack it. Goodbye.
Yeah, goodbye.
When and if we crack the racket. Gunnigan doesn't know it, but that racket is going to be cracked. Starting right now. Cato.
Yes, Mr. Red?
I told you about that Renard Testing Laboratory racket, Cato.
Yes, sir.
That was Gunnigan on the phone. Lowry brought back the information I've been waiting for. Those crooks claim their laboratory's out of the state where the police can't touch it. Now, that puts it up to us.
The Green Hornet?
I want the mask and the gun. We're going out in the Black Beauty.
I'll get them.
Oh, one more thing, Cato. I want a stethoscope. A doctor's stethoscope.
I don't understand.
You get it first. I'll do the explaining while the Green Hornet is on his way to rub out this racket. The curtain falls on the first act of our Green Hornet adventure. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a moment. Now to continue our story. As soon as darkness descended over the city, Britt Reed opened a secret panel behind his clothes press. Followed by Cato, he made his way along a narrow passageway within the wall of the apartment house. which led directly to a supposedly abandoned building in which stood the gleaming, streamlined car of the Green Hornet.
The Black Beauty's in perfect shape, Cato. Tires, oil, plenty of gas.
It's all checked, Mr. Ritz.
The Black Beauty's amazing speed has saved the Green Hornet many times, Cato. It mustn't fail tonight.
No, sir.
It's a good thing that doctor friend of ours knows you're a chemist, Cato. Otherwise, you might have wondered why we wanted this stethoscope.
Yes.
While you went for it, I made several phone calls. Renard and Denby have been informed that the government is interested in their firm. I gave that impression, keeping my voice disguised. I also took a look at their monthly magazine.
Yes, sir.
A fountain pen manufacturer named Hammersmith has been blacklisted in their booklet. They're calling on him.
Where are you going?
Cato, the Green Hornet is going to play those two crooks one against the other. After we call on Hammersmith, they'll get even more panicky than they are now.
The superpowered car roared to life as Britt Reed stepped on the starter. Then it slid out into the deserted side streets, a swift-moving shadow that once more carried the Green Hornet on his errand to aid justice.
This is Hammersmith's home, Cato. Come along.
He's alone?
Hammersmith is a bachelor. He lives alone. You understand what we're to do?
Yes, Mr. Ritz.
You've got to make it look as if he's being tied up very firmly. Actually, I want him to be able to release himself in time to call the police.
I understand.
Make sure your mask is fastened securely. Here's his door. Give me the weapon. You diluted the gas enough so that he won't lose consciousness?
Yes, sir.
Here he comes. Keep to one side. I want him to see me first.
Yes? What?
Inside.
2 minutes. Again?
Inside. Move.
What's the meaning of this?
Close the door. Where's your phone?
That mask. You're the Green Hornet.
Hurry, or I pull the trigger now.
Yes. Yes, in here. The library.
So you wouldn't pay the 5,000 Renard asked, eh?
5,000? You're in with Renard.
You know how to deal with stubborn men like you, Hammersmith?
They sent you over.
Are you going to kick in with that money?
No, it's a racket.
In that case, I'll let you have it.
You can't shoot me in cold blood.
If I pull this trigger, Hammersmith, you'll get nothing but gas.
Gas?
Enough to render you unconscious till we can safely get you out of here and over to where Renard is waiting.
You can't frighten me. I won't go.
Well, I'm sorry, but don't take it.
Gas, I can't breathe air.
Help me lift him into this chair. That's it. Now tie him up.
Yes, sir.
Now tie him up.
Yes, sir.
Now that he's unconscious, I can phone Renard and tell him just when to expect Hammersmith.
Britt Reed raised his voice purposely. He knew that Hammersmith, while unable to move, was still able to hear what was being said, because Cato had lessened the effect of the gas. As soon as the call was completed...
Come outside. I want to look around before we take him.
As Britt Reed and Cato left the room, Hammersmith watched them go and...
Taking me over to Renard, huh? If I could only move, get these bonds loosened, but the gas... I can move. It must be wearing off. Close to the phone now. My hands, if I put a little more pressure... it's loosening. That's it. Only one hand. I put the phone down and dial. Got to hurry. Hurry. Don't they answer? What's wrong?
Police headquarters. Doyle talking.
Listen and pay attention. The Green Hornet's got me.
Green Hornet? Say, who's this talking?
This is Hammersmith. He's taking me over to Renard's testing laboratories.
Hammersmith, the guy who makes fountain pens. We'll be right over.
No, not here. To Renard's laboratories.
Yeah, I got that.
I haven't much time. The Hornet will be back. He's in with them. They're racketeers. You've got to get there, understand? They're going to do something. I don't know what.
The desperate man spoke hurriedly into the telephone. Britt Reed and Cato listened in the hall.
Hear him, Cato? That gas was just weak enough for him to phone police headquarters.
Yes, sir.
I hate to put Hammersmith in a position like this. He's a fine man. But it's the only way to catch those racketeers. If Hammersmith knew it, he'd be only too glad to help.
I understand.
But that would mean he'd learn the true identity of the Green Hornet. And that's impossible.
Is it finished, Mr. Ritz?
Now, raise your voice, Cato. We don't want him to know we overheard every word. All right, we can take him now. Nobody waiting outside. In the world?
You're back so soon.
Tried to reach the phone, eh?
How do you know?
Then move. It won't do you any good.
Well, what are you going to do?
What I'd intended doing from the first. You're going to Renard's.
Hello? Mikey Axford speaking.
Hey, Axford. You've been looking for something from headquarters for a long time. Now I got a special scoop for the Sentinel.
Who's talking?
Who do you think? You lame brain ex-detective.
Sorry, is that you, Doyle? I didn't recognize you when you were so polite. What's your scoop?
Remember who's doing you the favor?
Sure, Doyle, sure. Don't the Sentinel always play ball with you when we get a lead for the police?
Okay. I'm coming by your way in a squad car.
Who's the tip about?
The crook you've been after since you pulled into town.
Sugar and Snakes. You mean the Green Hornet?
Who else? Sure, it's the Hornet. He's in with the racketeer named Renard. Want to go along?
Holy crow, you darn tootin' I want to go. You're going to have company when you go to Reynolds.
Oh, okay. What's the trouble?
Hey, Louie, get your clothes on. We're going out.
Axford, will you leave me alone? What are you calling me for?
Dial, just give me a scoop.
Scoop, huh? Chocolate or vanilla?
Johnny, will you brush the cobwebs off your mind? It's a scoop on the Green Hornet.
So what? I'm not even... What? The Hornet? The Green Hornet?
That's what I'm telling you. Dial is going over to Reynolds' laboratory to nab him.
Renard and the Hornet. Boy, that is something.
We'll be over to pick you up in 5 minutes.
I'll be ready in 3. I ought to be a fireman the way I gotta get dressed. Green Hornet, huh? Come on, Gunnigan, answer the phone. Is everybody asleep?
Hello.
Gunnigan, get your shoes on and get over to the paper.
What for?
There's a story and it's due to break.
I recognize that yapping voice of yours, Lowry. If this is a gag...
It's not a gag. I know you don't hold on the lobster shift at the Sentinel.
You're darn right I don't. Nothing ever happens this time of night.
Plenty's going to happen, Gunnigan, plenty.
Yeah? Name it.
It's the Green Hornet. He's due to be at Reynolds' testing laboratory, and your little reporter's going to be there with him.
What? Why didn't you say so? I'll keep page 1 open.
You keep page 1 wide open.
What is it, Renard? What's up?
About time you got here, Denby. We have to cover up.
You said something on the phone to me about a tip.
All I could say, it's Hammersmith.
What about him?
Someone called. Said he was coming over with a bunch of government men.
What?
They're going to grill us plenty.
But how can they? They've nothing on us.
We listed his fountain pen in our booklet. Called it no good.
Well?
That pen's been government tested. They can prove we've been working a racket.
Renard, if we work fast, we can convince them we've made an honest mistake in this particular case.
That's what I called you for. We're cleaning out the safe. Miss Hanson's inside now.
Who called you?
I don't know. But whoever it was, we owe him a debt of thanks.
Here are the contents of the safe, Mr. Renard.
Hand them over, Miss Hanson.
Yeah, I'll take the check.
Be careful of them. They're more important than the money. They're the checks of people we've forced to pay us.
That's all. You better go, Miss Hanson.
Yes, sir. Good night.
Good night. Now, you take those checks and beat it. I'll talk to Hammersmith and the government men.
Wait a minute. Miss Hanson forgot to close the safe.
What? Oh, that little fool. She knows the government men will demand that I open the safe. If it's already wide open, they'll realize we've been tipped off. There we are. Now, you beat it, Denby.
All right.
Don't destroy those checks unless you hear from me. Understand?
Yeah, I understand.
Hand them over.
Mask. Those checks. You're the Green Hornet. I've seen pictures of that mask in the papers.
I'll let you have it.
A gun. No, you...
Slip away, huh?
Let go. Take it. Yes, you shot me. I saw you deliberate, cold-blooded.
We'll recover very soon, Denby. Soon enough to meet certain people. Quick. Through his pockets. Hurry.
Is unconscious?
Yeah, he should have some checks on him somewhere.
Yes?
Yeah, I'll take him. Come on.
What's the commotion?
Grab him. Mask, what have you there? I came for you, Renard.
I'll get you first.
Stick up, huh?
Missed that time. Now it's my turn.
Drag him inside here. Hurry. Renard almost got me. Didn't have time to use the gas weapon. I had to hit him.
Is this all right?
Yeah, it's fine. Close the door. Here's the safe.
It's locked.
I thought it would be. That's why I told you to bring that stethoscope. You have it?
Yes, sir.
From Lowry's description of the safe, I knew it'd be one like this. A stethoscope amplifies sound, Kate. When you place it against the safe...
Mr. Baird.
Yeah, what?
A window. A car's coming.
I can't help it. I gotta get this safe open. I can hear the clicking through the stethoscope.
Curly, please.
Going as fast as I can.
They come fast.
The safe must be open before they get here.
Here's the place, Doyle.
Yeah. Here, Axford, you know how to handle a gun.
I'd rather use me fist knife.
Take it, you sap. This is the Hornet we're after.
Here's the door. There's a light on the inside.
Sugar and Snakes, it's open.
We'll head for the inside office.
Doyle.
Huh?
Holy mackerel. Here's a guy tied up.
God, he's got a handkerchief tied over his face so he can't see.
We'll have him untied.
Wait a minute. These nuts.
There. Holy crow, it's Hammersmith.
The gag. Here, I'll take it out of your mouth so you can talk.
That's better. He brought me here, tied up.
Where is he now?
I heard noises inside that door.
The inside office.
Can you walk, Hammersmith?
A little stiff, but I...
Quiet.
I can hear them talking inside.
Got a ear. Listen.
Come on, Denver. Get up. Get up. Send me a hand on it. I can't get up. Help me.
The four outside moved closer as Denby and Renard discussed what had happened to them.
Who came in here?
It was a hornet. He gassed me.
A hornet? What did he want?
Did he gas you?
No, took me on the jaw.
What did he want?
From what I've heard, just one thing. He wanted a share of our racket.
He said so?
No, but the hornet's reputation proves that. Besides, he took nothing.
That's right. Renard, the checks are gone.
What?
Gone. They were in my pocket. It's empty. The hornet took them.
They won't do him any good.
He can use them against us. They're proof we're holding up certain manufacturers for $5,000 apiece.
Don't try nothing.
Took my life with you.
Hammerstein, stand where you are. Why, of course.
We heard your crooks talking. Is that so?
Every word.
That's very interesting. But unfortunate for you, you can't hold us merely by what you overheard.
You're running a racket.
Are we? What are your facts? Holy crow, we heard you talking about the checks and the...
Checks? Sure, the ones the hornet took. I don't know what you're talking about. But if you'd like to look at our safe and see for yourself we have nothing here...
Go ahead, open it up. But from the sick way you're talking, we ain't got nothing in there to grab you on.
We have enough. What we heard is proof in any court.
We can give you a battle on that.
Here's the open safe. Now...
Holy crow, there is something in there.
Get away.
No, you don't. You open it and it stays open.
Hey, Doyle, look at this. Here's checks from all the manufacturers these crooks put the screws on.
Renard, you fool, that finishes us. Testing laboratory, huh? Blackmail, that's what it is.
Blast that Green Hornet. He did this.
Yeah, I guess he wanted the racket field to himself.
Hey, look at this note, Doyle. It's from the Hornet.
Note?
Super and snakes. Where was it, Lodi?
In the safe with those checks.
Well, golly, go ahead, read it. What does it say?
Nobody runs a racket in this city without hearing from me.
And it's signed the Green Hornet?
Yep.
Holy crow, Lodi. That sure proves the Green Hornet's the biggest crook in the country. Look at what he says. There ain't a racket going on, but he don't have his finger in it.
You're telling me, expert. And now it's time for us to tell Gunnigan he can tell the world in the Daily Sentinel.
Racketeers confess to big testing swindle. Caught by police as Green Hornet escapes. Read all about it. Green Hornet still in March. That's
The story you have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Green Hornet Incorporated. The situations and characters depicted in this drama are fictitious. Any similarity to actual persons or events of the past or present is coincidental. This drama concludes our Green Hornet series of programs to the Mutual Broadcasting System. Next Tuesday night, however, at this same time, Ned Jordan, Secret Agent, will be heard over most of these stations. Consult your local newspaper for the exact time for Ned Jordan, Secret Agent. Field and Farrington speaking. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. Now let's get into the next episode. It's going to be Westerns. Hope you enjoy.
Welcome to the Baker's Theater of Stars. Today we present Mr. Robert Taylor in Van Cort's story, Mail Order Bride. Brought to you by the Bakers of America, who help you serve better meals through bakery foods. This is Wendell Niles, inviting you to the Baker's Theater of Stars. A half hour of outstanding dramatic entertainment featuring Hollywood's greatest stars, brought to you every Sunday at this time by the Bakers of America. Robert Taylor is appearing by arrangement with MGM, producers of Battle Circus, starring Humphrey Bogart and June Allison. And now, here is our star, Mr. Robert Taylor.
When I first read the script for today's show, it made me think about a picture I made some time ago concerning a man in charge of a wagon train of women headed west. The women were to marry sight unseen a group of pioneer settlers. That was one way men and women got together. You see, in the early days, there weren't many women in that land, and men had little opportunity to meet and court their brides. But in one way or another, families were established and the West was settled. Our story today is the story of a man who arranged for a wife after the rough fashion of those days. Now it's a great pleasure to join with the Bakers of America in presenting Van Cort's story, Mail Order Bride.
This was the day. Lee Carey lay sleeping in the early morning sun that was reflected into his bedroom from the mesa behind the ranch house. Then he awoke sharply, sat up with an angry effort, and swung from the bed onto the rough plank floor. His hands trembled as he pulled on a pair of black whipcord pants. He washed, nervously shaved off a heavy growth of beard, and then buttoned on a gray silk shirt, the only dress shirt he owned. He dusted his boots with flour, pulled them on, and walked out into the kitchen. Old Jax, his only hand, was frying eggs and pork.
I'm fixing a man's breakfast this morning, Lee.
Just coffee.
You want me to come to town with you?
No, thanks. I'll manage this by myself.
It might be more proper-like if I come along.
No, I'll go alone.
Well, I'm wishing you luck.
I might need it.
Hey, Lee, I don't like having to say it, but Green's pushed a bunch of his cattle onto our land again.
How do you know?
I saw them this morning when I run the horses in. They're over in the west section up in the pass, and they're not being moved. They're grazing.
Good grass up there.
Yeah, sure is.
But it's not for Green's cattle. I've told him before.
Well, it's going to take more than talk, Lee.
I hate to start that kind of trouble.
Listen, Lee, now, I know you ain't afraid of him, but Green don't know you ain't. You got to show him.
Kill him?
If it comes to that.
I've killed men before, Jax. It didn't solve much.
Well, then he'll get your land, Lee. He's got 300 head grazing on it right now. Another few months and he'll be ready to file claim to the whole west section. You just gonna sit back and give it to him?
Going into town now, Jax. Buckboard ready?
Your title ain't final to this place, Lee. Green could get it.
I'll be back before dark, Jax.
All right, Lee, but I wished you'd let me come with you. Green will be in town with Quill.
Quill's just another hired gunman. I'm not worried. And Jax.
Yeah?
Don't you be.
An hour later, Lee Carey crossed the last rise, and the town of Tanner's Creek lay before him, its sun-baked streets shimmering in the morning heat. Lee watered his team, then left the buckboard outside Tolson's store and walked across the street to Rankin's saloon.
Morning, Lee. Rye whiskey, Bert.
You're a stranger in town, Lee.
Jackson and I work a pretty big spread.
Yeah, I know. What brings you here now?
Leave the rye, Bert. It's thirsty weather.
Help yourself.
Since you've got the rye bottle, Carrie, I'll have to join you for a drink. Unless you think you'd mind.
It's a public bar, Green.
Yeah. By the way, Lee, you know Todd Quill here?
We've seen each other around.
2 more glasses, Bert, and I'll buy for all 3.
Yes, sir.
I picked me up a real good working quarter mare the other day, Lee. Has a nice way of going.
I'm not interested. Concern me.
Ah. And how's that?
They're putting on too much weight. Off my grass.
Well, now that just shows it's good grass.
Shut up, Quill.
I let you come on to my west section for water, Green, but from now on you get your water somewhere else.
Your title clear to that land, Lee?
Have your cattle out of there by tomorrow noon, Green.
Now, maybe I don't shove quite that easy, Carrie. I'll move my stock when I feel like it. Or I'll stay. It's all the same to me.
Tomorrow noon, Green.
You like the smell of black powder, mister?
Something else, Green. Tell this slack-mouthed bum of yours to stay out of my sight.
Why, you...
Now.
Here, Green. Buy your boy another whiskey. Tell him not to hold it in his gun hand this time. Don't forget, Green, tomorrow noon. No later. Hello, Tolson.
Oh, I've been expecting you, Lee. So you drive in.
You get those packages for me?
Yeah. Being merchant and justice of the peace, too, they keep me busy, but it all came in on the stage from Wickenburg yesterday. It's right here.
Good. I'll put it in the buckboard.
Can I lend you a hand?
No, thanks, Tolson.
Lee, it's none of my business, but don't fight Green alone. He and Quill won't face you in the open. You'll get shot in the back.
4 years ago, a man tried that.
Yeah, I remember. Must be close to noon. Train's just passing 4 Mile.
Look, Tolson, I've got to get down to the depot. You can load this stuff for me after all.
Why, surely.
Thanks.
You meeting the train?
Yeah, I'll be back shortly.
Lee reached the depot just as a high-stacked engine snorted and clanged to a stop. Half a dozen men stiffly climbed down from the wooden day coach, tipping their hats against the noonday glare of the sun. Then, followed by a smaller figure, a young woman stepped to the ground. She was pretty, prettier than Lee had ever imagined. She was tall, with delicate shoulders and warm blue eyes. She came up to Lee and looked at him shyly.
Mr. Carey?
Ma'am?
I'm Joyce.
Yes, ma'am.
And this is Mary Ellen. Mary Ellen, say how do you do to Mr. Carey.
Hello.
Hello, child. Come along, ma'am. We'll go to Tolson's. Most likely you'd like to freshen up after your journey.
Well, that's very thoughtful.
If you'll just show me your baggage, ma'am.
Just those 2 pieces and that little one there.
I'll bring the buckboard down later. We'll pick them up then.
All right, Mr. Carey. Whatever's convenient for you.
Shall we go?
Are we going to a hotel, Mommy?
Tolson's. Is that the hotel, Mr. Carey?
Mr. Tolson runs the store. He's also Justice of the Peace. I left my buckboard there.
What's that?
It's a kind of a light wagon.
Oh, will we ride in it?
Mary Ellen always asks questions.
But I want to know.
Sometimes it's not polite, Mary Ellen.
I know.
This is your first time in the West?
My first time anywhere. Outside of Kansas City.
Well, you'll find it different here. I hope you like it.
I think I shall, Mr. Carey.
Hi, Lee.
Hi, Carey.
That's funny.
What is, Mary Ellen?
Those men on the horses. All the men we've seen. They all have guns. You have a gun too, Mr. Carey.
Yes, child. This is Tolson's. Right in here, ma'am.
Oh, hello, Lee. I put the...
Ma'am, this is Mr. Tolson.
How do you do? I'm Joyce Kingston. This is Mary Ellen.
Proud to know you, ma'am.
Tolson, I thought they might clean up some. Would you...
Oh, why, sure, yes. Right in back here, ladies.
Mary Ellen, you go along with Mr. Tolson. I'll join you in a moment.
All right, Mummy.
Right this way, Mary Ellen. I'll get some fresh water for you.
Mr. Carey.
Yes?
Mr. Carey, I've told Mary Ellen about everything. How it was arranged. The letters, the money for the train. What we're here for.
I see.
And she understands.
You didn't say anything in the letters about a child.
No.
I take it you're a widow woman, then?
Yes, I am a widow.
I see.
I'm ashamed to have deceived you. I didn't mean to, but I didn't dare mention Mary Ellen. I was afraid you wouldn't want us.
There now. Please, ma'am, please. It's just that, well, I didn't know quite what to expect.
From a mail-order bride?
Don't say that.
That's what I am. Bought from an ad in a Kansas City newspaper. No. But I'll make it up to you. You won't have to marry me. I'm a good cook and a good housekeeper. Later, you can decide if you want me. That would be only fair.
Ma'am, you and the child are surely welcome. I wouldn't want you to feel any other way, but... Well, my ranch is a long ways out. There'll be no other women folk around. It'd be more proper to be married.
Mr. Carey, I wouldn't force it on you.
Seems we kind of agreed on it, didn't we? It was a wife I wanted, not a cook.
But you're not obliged.
Maybe you don't want me.
Yes, I think I do.
Well, we got Mary Ellen all washed.
And, Mummy, Mr. Tolson gave me some milk and cookies, too.
That's very kind of Mr. Tolson.
Tolson, I've got a job for you.
Why, surely.
Miss Kingston and I would like you to read the marrying service for us.
Oh, Lee, you should have told us. We could have raised a fiesta or something. You see, I don't get many chances to marry people, ma'am, and certainly none so pretty as you.
My Mummy's the prettiest lady in the whole world.
Yes, I believe you're right, child.
And so Joyce Kingston and Lee Carey were married. The shadows were dying into deep dusk when they came out of Tolson's store and climbed into the buckboard. A small group of men crowded around and offered congratulations. Lee was proud and happy as he sat beside his wife, looking down at his friends. Mary Ellen was taken for granted, and she sat quietly staring into the purple hills beyond the town. And then it happened.
The smart man who buys a cow and gets a calf in the bargain.
No, Lee, not now. Of all times, not now.
She's right, Lee. Maybe later, but not now. Nobody thinks you're afraid of green.
Lee?
We'll be going now, Tolson. Thank you kindly. And if anyone's curious to know, I'll be back in town tomorrow.
Now, Act Two of Mail Order Bride, starring Mr. Robert Taylor.
Lee Carey was silent as he drove the buckboard out of Tanner's Creek and along the road to his ranch. In the moonlight, Joyce watched the sharp lines around his mouth and wondered what she could ever do to make up for the shame she had brought on this proud, vengeful man. It seemed hours later when they finally reached the ranch, had eaten the supper Jax had waiting for them, and put Mary Ellen to bed. And soon after, Jax went to his shack. Lee and Joyce sat stiffly in front of the flickering hearth.
The house isn't finished yet. It's rough, but it'll be better.
Of course. It's quite charming, Lee.
The edge of the mesa's right behind us there. On a clear day, you can see nearly 50 miles.
I'm sure.
And you'll ride. I've got a whole string of ponies. You can have your pick. Oh, here, now, don't take on like that. Please, everything will be set to rights.
No, I won't. That man's remark. I've shamed you and you're too proud to forget it.
You've done no such thing. What's between Green and me started a long time before today. Don't you think about it.
I can't help feeling that it would be better if I hadn't come out here at all. I won't be responsible for killing Lee.
You're not responsible for any of this. As for you and the child, I wouldn't have it any way but how it is.
You say that out of pity.
You've had a tough time of it, and I'm sorry, and I want to treat you right, but there's more than pity. Already there's more than that.
Oh, Lee, I'm so tired and so scared.
Joyce, I've strength enough for both of us.
Tell me, Lee, do you have strength enough not to kill that man Green?
I'll do what I have to do. You don't understand this country yet.
I understand this much. If you go through with this because of me, it'll mean I really have shamed you. I couldn't live with you after that, Lee.
This talk's too serious for a wedding night. Come on, you're tired.
You don't believe me.
There's sheets up here in the closet. I'll make up the bed for you.
Don't bother.
All right, then I'll leave them on the couch.
Thank you. Lee.
Gotta go out to the barn for a while. I'll be quiet when I come back. I wouldn't want to wake you. Good night.
Good night, Lee.
The next morning, just as the sun began to break on the mesa behind the ranch house, Lee Carey was standing over the coffee pot in the kitchen. He was alone. A gun belt made of yellow elk's hide hung around his narrow hips. The big black-handled Colt in his holster was shiny from use. The coffee ready, he poured it, setting his cigarette on the edge of the kitchen table. He sat there drinking quietly.
Good morning, Lee.
Good morning. Coffee?
No, thank you. Lee, I want to talk with you.
About what?
About this thing with Green.
It's not your concern. This is something between Green and me.
When you left last night, I knew you didn't understand me. I lay awake waiting for you, but you didn't come back. And now looking at you, I don't believe I can make you understand.
Joyce, there's no argument. This is something I've got to do.
If you weren't ashamed of me, you wouldn't do it.
I'll be back before sundown. And I'm not ashamed of you. But I'm going to kill Green.
No, Lee, no.
Jax will take care of anything you or Mary Ellen might want.
Lee, if you leave this house now, if you go, I'll not be here when you get back.
You don't understand these things. I'll be back. And you'll be here.
On the chance that Green might have decided to avoid meeting him in town, Lee Carey spent an hour or two searching out the pass in the west section. He found nothing, and finally headed into Tanner's Creek, where he tied his horse behind Tolson's store. Then he walked quickly across the street to Rankin's saloon. He paused for a moment before entering, and then slamming the door open with his left hand, he took one quick step and was inside. But the place was empty, except for Bert, who stood behind the long mahogany bar, polishing glasses and watching Lee closely.
Morning, Bert.
Lee?
Where's your customers?
Green hadn't been in. Quill neither.
Know where he is?
This time you're really looking, ain't you?
This time I'm really looking.
All right, Lee. Hotel. Been there most an hour.
Alone?
Quill's around.
Thanks.
Halfway through the town on the far side of the street was Tanner's Creek Hotel. In its bare, shabby parlor, a small group of men were gathered in a half circle around two people, a man and a woman. The man faced her, smiling, his hat pushed back on his head. The woman's face was dead white, her lips tight against her teeth, and she held a whip in her hand.
He doesn't know I'm here. I told him I'd leave him if he killed you, but he went after you just the same.
Why, ma'am, I can't tell you how I appreciate the trouble you've gone to. Just for me.
Scarcely for you, Mr. Green.
Anyways, ma'am, nobody's been hurt yet.
The only reason you're not dead right now is that he hasn't found you yet.
Now listen, Mrs. Carey, or whatever you call yourself today. If Lee comes to town, He won't have any trouble finding me.
If I was you, lady, I'd get out of here before the shooting starts. It'd be too bad if that little gal of yours is made an orphan.
I'm getting out after Mr. Green and I settle something.
Settle what, ma'am?
Last night you passed a remark about me. Out in the street there.
Supposing that's right. Now what?
Now you're going to apologize to me. Here and now.
And if I don't, ma'am?
Then I'll whip you out of town.
You'll what?
I'll whip you out of town.
I wouldn't advise it. I'd hate to hurt a woman, but I'd shoot that whip out of your hand so fast you'd have... All right, now, you little hellcat, I'm gonna...
Yes! Lee!
Don't move, Quill. I'll kill the first man that does more than breathe. I'll take your gun, Quill. There. All right, Green, make your apology to Mrs. Carey. Make it!
Apologize.
So much for that. Now, Green, my bullet may have spoiled your gun, so I'm going to toss Quill's to you. I'll give you a fair chance.
No,
and then I'm
Lee,
going
no.
I'll handle this my way, Joyce. Go on outside.
All right, Lee, I tried. I was leaving anyway. Mary Ellen is at the depot with Jax. There's a train out at noon. I'll be on it. I have no choice. Goodbye, Lee.
All right, men, give us room. You there, Jameson. Keep an eye on Quill. Shoot him if he interferes.
That I will, Lee.
You can use my gun if you like. And stick Quill's gun in your belt. Here. And now, Green, don't get your tongue caught in your teeth.
You won't get another one like that. All right, Jerry. You can't take me.
Now, Quill, you want some?
No.
Then get out of town. Throw Green across the rump of a mule and take him with you.
All right, we'll go.
And remember this. I'll kill either or both of you the minute I see you again, anytime, any place. Now pick him up and leave. I'll take my gun now, Jameson.
Here you are, Lee.
Thanks. Good day, gentlemen.
A few minutes later, Lee Carey stepped rapidly around the corner of the depot. The noon train was on the tracks, waiting. Halfway down, he saw her, alone and pacing slowly back and forth alongside one of the coaches. Then she turned and stopped, watching him carefully, scarcely breathing. As he approached her, he removed his hat and held it at his side.
Joyce, I didn't kill him.
Oh, Lee, hold me.
I should have, but when I knew I'd lose you...
Don't talk about it, Lee. It's over now.
Yes, it's over now.
Kiss me, Lee. Kiss me.
Go fetch my daughter. We're going home, Mrs. Carey.
Now, here is our star, Mr. Robert Taylor.
Wendell, that lady's certainly right. A good breakfast does mean a good morning. But now I'd like to ask Mary McGovern, who was our Mary Ellen today, if she'd come to the mic for a moment.
She stayed right here, Bob.
That's what I get for speaking before I look. Tell me, Mary, how old are you?
I'm 11, going on 12, Mr. Taylor.
Would you answer a couple of other questions for us?
I'll try, Mr. Taylor. What are they?
Can you tell me where the Pilgrims landed and when?
Plymouth Rock, 1620.
And another one. When they elect a president down in Mexico, how long is he in for?
6 years, and he can't be re-elected.
But where did you learn all this, Mary?
Why, in school, of course, Mr. Niles. Where else?
Where else, indeed? But do you realize that by 1956 there will be 7 million more children in elementary schools than there are now? The problem of additional teachers in classrooms demands that all of us join and work with our local civic groups and school boards. Remember, better schools build a stronger America.
That's something all of us should remember. Thank you, Bob.
Goodbye, everybody.
This is Wendell Niles with an invitation to be with us again next Sunday for the Baker's Theater of Stars. Join us for another half hour of fine dramatic entertainment brought to you by the Bakers of America, who help you serve better meals through bakery foods. Next week, the Bakers of America will bring you The Token by Joseph Hergesheimer. Our star, Mr. Dana Andrews. Today you have heard Mail Order Bride by Van Court, specially adapted for the Baker's Theater of Stars by John Meston, and starring Mr. Robert Taylor with Gene Bates. Featured in the cast were John Daner, Harry Bartell, Lawrence Dobkin, Will Wright, and Mary McGovern. Narrator was Parley Bear. Music is by Wilbur Hatch, and our producer-director is Norman McDonald. This is Wendell Niles speaking. This is the CBS Radio Network.
Family Theater presents Dennis Morgan and Mala Powers. From Hollywood, the Mutual Network, in cooperation with Family Theater, presents Dennis Morgan in Shadow on the Mountain. To introduce the drama, your hostess, Mala Powers.
Thank you, Tony Lafrano. Family Theater's only purpose is to bring to everyone's attention a practice that must become an important part of our lives if we are to win peace for ourselves, peace for our families, and peace for the world. Family Theater urges you to pray. Pray together as a family. Tonight, Family Theater takes great pleasure in presenting Shadow on the Mountain, starring Dennis Morgan as Bill Wyatt.
The Washington Territory of 1856 was a wonderful country. Plenty of game, an abundance of fish, and the richest black soil God ever gave a man to work. Yes, sir, it was pretty close to being heaven. In fact, it kind of seemed that the mountains were reaching up, trying to connect earth and heaven, since they seemed so much a part of each other anyway. It was a good place for a man to bring up a family. The Indians taught us how to kill and cure all the game we needed. We taught them how to use the soil. It was a fine arrangement. I wish we could have kept it that way.
Hey, Wyatt, you heard the news?
Hi, Jeff. Just in time for dinner. Come on in.
Bill, he's going to be trouble. A lot of trouble. I can feel it. I know.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the governor moving the engines.
Move the Nisqually?
Everybody in town's talking about it. He ain't come right out and said it yet, but, well, shoot.
Come on inside.
But that's what Mason says they're planning to do. Governor says he's going to put them on a reservation.
He must be out of his mind.
Hello, Jeff. Nice to see you
Oh,
again.
howdy, Miss Wyatt.
Honey, Jeff says Governor Stevens is going to try to move the Indians.
That's what they're saying, ma'am. Going to put them on a reservation.
On a reservation? I don't understand.
Mason says it's to clear more land for the settlers.
But isn't there a treaty?
Oh, Mason says Governor Stevens made a new treaty so's he could move the tribes where he wanted to, ma'am.
Leschi wouldn't sign.
Governor swears he did.
But why?
Well, Mason says he told the chiefs he'd give them all sorts of stuff if they'd sign, but, well, the catch is there ain't a word in the treaty that says when they'd get it.
What are we going to do, Bill?
I don't know.
Well, Bill, some of the boys was hoping you'd take a hand in stopping it, seeing you've been a soldier.
I will. Jeff, you ride back along the inlet. Tell every settler this side of Olympia to meet at the governor's office tomorrow morning.
Sure thing.
Tell them I sent them. And tell them not to do anything till I get there.
Anything else?
Yes. Pray, Jeff. If we can't change the governor's mind, there's going to be a mighty bloody war in Washington Territory. We met with the governor, but it didn't do any good. The treaty had been signed, and Stevens held it up for all the world to see. Then he proclaimed a state of emergency and ordered all women and children into army forts and all men between 16 and 60 into volunteer groups to herd the Nisqually and Puyallup into the reservation. I joined Olson's volunteers because they were based at Fort Steilacoom, where I had left Martha. I missed her a lot on the long trips with the volunteers. It was a cold September morning when the 20 of us rode out of the pine forest and onto the Carbon Flats. It had been raining ice water for 3 days and nights. Most of us were mad at the world. Some because of the freezing cold, and others because the war was lasting longer than it should have.
Say, Bill.
Yes?
The war'll sure be over by Christmas, won't it?
It sure ought to be, boy.
Lordy, ain't it ever gonna stop raining?
What are you talking about, Hank? Haven't you heard that a wound isn't half as bad if you've got a clean shirt? Shoot. I think it's really great having a shirt washed all day long. Real safe.
Yeah, real safe. We don't all die of the croup first. Doggone it, Bill, we got no business fighting the Nisqually. And I guess you know that better than anybody. Bill, you did write a letter to the president, didn't you? I mean, you weren't just saying it.
No, I wasn't just saying it. But it takes a long time for one of those clipper ships to get around the Horn. First thing you know, the Great White Father will be reading that letter and calling the whole war off. Quiet.
Halt! Make camp here! No fires!
No fires. No fires. That captain's sure trying to make the fires of perdition look worthwhile, ain't he, Bill?
He's got a knack for picking campsites, too.
Right in the middle of nowhere. Nothing but buffalo grass.
Well, at least we know we won't be surprised in the middle of a big plain like this one, eh?
Hey, Bill. You know where we are? Look at the mountain.
What are they calling it now? Tacoma or Rainier?
No, look. The mountains to the west, not 10 miles. Behind us, the Puyallup River. We're right smack dab in the middle of the governor's reservation.
By golly, that's right. I don't blame old Leshai for being mad.
Saltwater Indians on land where there ain't no water but rain.
Hank, I think maybe you and I are fighting on the wrong side of this war. I think...
Hey, what's that?
We've been ambushed.
Hey, Bill, they got the captain.
Get out, Hank. Keep close to the ground.
I can't figure it. The grass just suddenly come alive. They must have had caves in it.
It's a cinch we haven't. Get down, Hank.
You can't load laying down.
Nothing to shoot at. You can't see them. Get down.
Lord, it ain't any of us left alive, Bill. Bill, we gotta get out of here. Come on, we gotta make a run.
No, Hank, stay flat. Hey!
You hurt bad, boy? Here, let me look. Why didn't you keep down? Something soft and hot hit the top of my head. Threw me flat on my back in the wet grass. I might have been able to get up and run. I thought of it, but there wasn't any place to go. And I seemed to have trouble even thinking the thoughts I knew I ought to be thinking. The Indians would be coming out of their ambush to take the guns and the ammunition from the dead. But I didn't care. It didn't matter. All that matters, I was holding on to the daylight and the sound and feel of the rain as it beat against my face. I dug my fingers into the earth and held on tight, but something pulled them out. I was falling.
Easy, Tillicum. Easy.
Oh, hello.
Many setting sun. You like crazy woman in land of darkness.
You, Nisqually?
Me, Nisqually.
I'm much hurt.
Pretty near Tomanus. Bad eagle scratch. Understand?
I understand.
I get Leshai now.
Let's see what they did to the top of my head. Oh. If I live long enough to get bald, it sure won't be much to look at with a cut like this.
You're glad it wasn't deeper till he come.
Leshai.
I'm glad to see you well again, my friend. We have worried much about you.
I guess I had a good nurse.
Miss Dickey is good medicine.
She said I was asleep for many sunsets.
Yeah, you talked of many things till he come.
What did I say?
You talked to your woman and you cursed your governor.
Stevens, we know he's wrong, Leshai. But there's nothing we can do.
Turning brother against brother. Only a very evil man could cause so much sorrow.
Brother against brother?
Now he has the Indian killing the Indian. He has hired the Snoqualmies to fight us.
Hired the Snoqualmies to fight the Nisqually?
A wise move for him. It will shorten the war by many months.
You know you're licked, but you're going to go on fighting.
Which is the greatest evil, to die fighting or to stop fighting? And die of starvation.
I wish I could help, Leshai.
You can, Bill Wyatt.
I can't carry arms against my own people.
You must go to your governor. Ask him to let us make peace before it is too late, before the snows come.
He won't listen.
It is the Nisqually's only hope. Tell him we have had enough of war, but cannot live where there is no food. Ask him to powwow, so we may make a new treaty.
What if he won't?
Then tell him we will go on fighting till the last Nisqually is dead.
I will go to him.
You will have to set out on foot, my friend, for we have eaten our camp horses. But when the braves come back, I shall have one of them steal a horse for you and meet you by the Puyallup Chok at dawn.
Puyallup River at dawn. I'll be there.
Here. You will need your rifle.
To kill more of my friends? I don't think so, Leshai.
Since you have come to us, you have new enemies, my friend. The Snoqualmies will know you are coming before you have left the light of our fires.
Why should they want to kill me?
We, too, have spies among us. They will know that you go to make peace. If you are successful, they will no longer be paid to fight us. You will need your rifle.
I left the village about 4 hours before daybreak and headed for the rendezvous at Puyallup. The night air had frozen the mud. The going was a lot slower and harder than I thought it was going to be. It's going to take forever. Maybe I'd better rest a minute. Just a little time to catch my breath. What the... If that's the Snoqualmies. No Indian ever wore spurs. Who goes there?
Oh, Russell's Rangers. Who's that?
Bill Wyatt, Olson's Volunteers. Am I glad to see you?
Olson's Volunteers. Thought they was wiped out.
They were. All but me, and I almost got it.
You mean out of all that killing, you're the only one that got away?
It does seem kind of funny. One man left after a massacre. Don't it seem funny, boys?
Something wrong somewhere.
Wait a minute.
What'd you say your name was?
Bill Wyatt. Look.
Any of you men ever hear of a fellow named Wyatt riding with the deceased Joe Bolson?
Heard of that, hombre.
How do we know this fella ain't a spy? Maybe we ought to do a little hanging.
Hanging? Don't be a fool, man. Of course I'm no spy. Would I get my scalp torn up this way if I was?
He's all right, Jake. Let's get on with the raid.
Shut up.
Raid? You going to raid Leshai's village?
None of your business while we're gonna...
But there's nobody there except squaws and children.
How do you know? You there? Come on, Jake.
That's not war. It's murder.
I got no time to stand here wrangling with a man who most likely saved his neck by running when the first Redskin showed. Wyatt, you're just lucky we ain't taking the time to hang you for a coward.
You calling me a coward? You, Jake Russell. Do you think I haven't heard about some of the things you've done? Do you think there's anybody in the territory who hasn't heard the way you murdered 20 Indian refugees from ambush at Green River?
You better shut your mouth, Wyatt, before I shut it for you.
Go ahead, try it, you dumb ox.
You're putting on a mighty good show with one rifle.
It's my show, and I say you're not going to do any raiding tonight unless you do it on foot. Come on, get down off that horse. I'm going to borrow him for a while.
You're asking for an awful lot of trouble, Wyatt.
Gee, somebody's coming. Sure sounds like a mess of them, too.
All right, let's get out of here. I'll take care of you later, Wyatt.
Stay where you are, Russell.
You shoot off that top gun, you'll be dead before the flash is over.
Come on, man.
For a moment, I just stood there watching the group melt into the forest. I was so mad I didn't even think of the reason for their leaving. That is, not until I turned around. There in front of me was the reason for their leaving. A Nisqually war party sitting silently on horseback. I recognized their leader. We'd cut timber and speared salmon together from boyhood. Elassie, Ayos Tillicum.
You wait, Kiklichuk. Understand?
I understand. I'll be there.
Hello, Hotai.
Elassie told me to wait by the deep water. So I walked to the Puyallup River and waited. Then, just before daylight, I heard horses coming, so I took my rifle and hid behind some rocks. It was Elassie. He was leading a big sorrel. Elassie, over here. Elassie, what happened to the raiding party?
Tenas Memorus, Tillicum.
Dead.
No more raids for them.
Jake Russell?
Tomanus man. He will not need his horse.
Well, it just so happens I'm not a ghost man, and I do need a horse.
Make him go fast, Tillicum.
I will, Elassie.
Yes, what is it?
I'd like to see the governor.
Not today. Come back tomorrow. You'll be in conference with General Gray all day. Come back tomorrow, please.
Tell him I came with a peace offer from Leshai.
Huh? What did you say?
A peace offer from Leshai.
Why, yes, of course. Just a moment.
Don't be foolish. I'm not going to risk the lives of my men.
What is it, Mason?
A young man here says he's got a peace offer from Leshai.
If you know what's good for the territory, Stevens, you'll take it.
You just run the army, General. I'll take care of the territory. Send him in, Mr. Mason.
Good luck.
Thanks. Governor Stevens? General?
What's this about a peace offer, young man? How soon will he move his tribes to a reservation?
He asked me to arrange a meeting with you, sir. He wants to talk the terms over with you.
Impossible. I will not change the terms of surrender.
At least hear him out, Stevens.
Governor, the Indians can't live on the land you've set aside for them. I've seen it, and so has General Gray.
No one could scrape a living out of it.
When the white man came to the end of the Oregon Trail, sir, he found Leshai and his people ready and willing to help. It was the Nisqually who did what we tried to do and couldn't.
That's true. They planned the government road over the mountains, and we'd given it up.
They even helped us clear the land for planting.
And don't forget the Munson party either, Stevens. They spent the winter of 47 in Nisqually villages. Leshai was the man who saved every mother's son of them. They deserve more than they're getting.
Governor Stevens, I was in the Nisqually village only last night. They'll never be able to get through the winter. Their women and children will die.
Young man, what is your name?
William Wyatt, sir.
Mr. Wyatt, the Washington Territory is being used as a testing ground for the reservation system. And that system will be used as I think it should be. Not you, nor the Indians, nor the Army can dictate the policy.
The least you can do is powwow with the old chief. Lives are being lost every day of this war.
That's true. Perhaps you have an idea there. Mason!
Yes, sir?
Bring pen and ink.
Yes, sir.
Take this down. To Leshai, leader of the Nisqually and the Puyallup, from Isaac Ingalls Stevens, governor of the Washington Territory, a message. In order to arrange new terms of surrender, I will comply with your suggestion. A meeting will be held between us at, where should we meet, General?
How about Fort Steilacoom?
Held between us on the grounds in front of Fort Steilacoom on September 24th. I can assure you some settlement can be arranged. Now let me sign it.
Now you're getting some sense.
Thank you, Governor. I had hoped you wouldn't let him down.
As I said, I do not propose to pamper the Indians. You, Mr. Wyatt, were, by your own admission, in the camp of the enemy in time of war. Therefore, you are under arrest for treason.
Treason?
You're mad.
Mad? To win a war with a single blow? When Leshai comes to Fort Steilacoom, it is to be hanged.
Somebody to see you, Wyatt.
Bill.
Martha.
Oh, Bill. When I heard about the Olson massacre, I didn't want to live. I thought, Bill, don't ever go away again.
Not much chance of that, honey. Here, sit down.
Bill, will things ever be the same as they used to be? I mean...
I don't know, honey. I don't know.
I was at the fort when they hanged Leshai. Oh, darling, it started out to be such a great country. But now...
Now, hold on there. Wait a minute. It's still going to be a great country. Just having a hard time being born, that's all.
That's what Leshai said before he died. I saw it all, Bill. He said he wasn't the first innocent man to die in the war, and that he wouldn't be the last. He said that the birth would be slow and painful, but that one day the earth would bring forth a great nation. He said he wasn't angry at anyone, but that he hoped the governor would see that he was destroying his own people along with the Indian.
Is the war over, Martha?
Might as well be, with Leshai dead and Halassi in prison. They have no leader now, but they won't stop fighting.
They won't last out the winter.
I'm afraid that'll have to be all for a while.
But I only just got here.
The time can't be up already.
It ain't. You want it in the governor's office, Wyatt.
It seems strange being back on horseback again, even if it was between armed guards. The town itself hadn't been touched by the war. In fact, it was hard to realize there'd ever been a war in such a peaceful-looking place. As we dismounted and walked up the steps, I could see one of the new clipper ships anchored in the Sound. It had the same lines as a canoe. As I looked at it, I couldn't help wondering if we'd ever stop taking from the Indian without giving something back. The governor's office was crowded with people, and right in the middle of them stood Halassi.
Come in, Mr. Wyatt. Sit down.
What's going on here?
Don't you know, Wyatt? This here is a trial for you and Halassi. You're both being tried for treason.
It was hard to believe that the governor would actually go through with it. It didn't make any sense at all. No one in the courtroom had wanted war. The Indians didn't. The people didn't. Yet there I was on trial for my life, for trying to stop it. And Halassi on trial for his life because he dared to fight for what belonged to him.
Gentlemen, this trial will come to order. Halassi, do you have anything to say in your own defense?
How is it you ask me to defend myself now, when that is the crime for which I am to die?
You are on trial because you broke a treaty.
The Nisqually never broke no treaty, Stevens, and darn well you know it.
Order! There was no treaty. We asked for water. You tried to give us sand. We asked for trees. You would give us leaves of grass. You tried to force us to these things, and we defend ourselves. We ask for peace. You murdered our leader. You hire our brothers to kill us. You starve our women and children. Now you want to laugh at us. I tell you this. The rabbit does not laugh at the bear. You will never laugh at Nisqually and Puyallup. We have tried to be your friends, but that is finished. You have cast evil shadow on the mountain. It will not go away. The stain of our blood and blood of those you forced to fight us will not go away. It will be on your hands forever. I have spoken.
Wait!
You have something to add, Mr. Wyatt?
Governor Stevens, since you drew up the treaty and started this war, you've been a cheat and a liar. You're making a farce of this affair. I demand a trial by jury for both Halassi and myself, and that you bring this meeting to a close.
I'm afraid Governor Stevens can't do that, Mr. Wyatt. He no longer has the authority.
May I remind you, General Gray, this is a territorial, not an army affair?
You're wrong there, Mr. Stevens. I received orders just a few minutes ago on the clipper ship that's anchored in the Sound. And in compliance with those orders, I proclaim a state of martial law for the territory of Washington. And all governmental affairs now being in the hands of the military, I dismiss this trial and declare it null and void. I have furthermore been instructed to make a new treaty which will be satisfactory to the Indians and to appoint William Lyndon Wyatt Commissioner of Indian Affairs.
At last, the Nisqually got what they wanted. Land on the Sound and peace. But Hilassi had been right that day when he made his speech in the governor's office. There was a shadow on the mountain. It was kind of like a man going back to the land of his birth after being away for 20 years. Things are never quite the same or as good as he remembered them.
Powers again. You know, at a little informal gathering the other night, the topic turned to prayer. And a friend of mine was asked, "What's the world's best prayer?" I thought he would say the Lord's Prayer or the Ave Maria or something like that. Instead, I confess I was shocked when he quietly announced the alphabet. I thought he must be teasing, but the alphabet isn't a prayer, I protested. Being of a deep spiritual turn, he proceeded to prove the opposite. The alphabet, he began, is one of the few tools that man has that's almost infinite in scope. It's an immense treasury. It contains all the thoughts that the wise men of the past have ever shaped and expressed, and all the beautiful thoughts that those yet unborn are going to express. Since God is wisdom uncreated, man needs something as vast as the alphabet to praise him. In its tongueless combinations, the alphabet contains the sigh of the wind, the dance of the rain, the sweetness of growing things, the rush of the river, the unrest of the sea. All of these things, expressed or yet to be expressed, our communication with God according to the laws in which he made them. I began to see what my friend meant. I was almost breathless with the beauty of it, and the others were hanging on his words. But he didn't stop there. Since everything, he added, comes from God, we need something of an almost infinite content to give him back some of his fullness and perfection. That's what prayer is, giving him back some of his fullness and perfection. The treasures of the alphabet are as yet unexplored. In fact, they're almost inexhaustible, just like the treasure of music. That's why I insist that the alphabet is the world's best prayer and the world's prayer book. For in its limitless combinations, it becomes the cry of finite man to an infinite God. Language. Beautiful, this thought, isn't it? Family prayer is beautiful, too. For the family that prays together stays together.
More things are wrought by prayer than this world dreams of.
From Hollywood, Family Theater has brought you Dennis Morgan as the star of Shadow on the Mountain, with Mala Powers as your hostess. Others in the cast were Peggy Weber, Irene Tedrow, Ted DeCorsia, Herb Vigran, Norman Field, Howard Culver, Herb Litton, John Sheehan, and Tony O'Dare. The script was written by Robert Hugh O'Sullivan, with music composed and conducted by Harry Zimmerman, and was directed for Family Theater by Joseph F. Mansfield. This series of Family Theater broadcasts is made possible by the thousands of you who felt the need for this type of program, by the Mutual Network, which has responded to this need, and by the hundreds of stars of stage, screen, and radio who have so unselfishly given of their time and talent to appear on our Family Theater stage. To them and to you, our humble thanks. This is Tony Lofrano expressing the wish of Family Theater that the blessing of God may be upon you and your home, and inviting you to join us next week at this time when Family Theater will present Jack Benny in The Golden Touch. Join us, won't you? This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. Now let's get into the next episode. It's going to be sci-fi. Hope you enjoy.
The Planet Man. The Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, The Planet Man. When we left Dantro, the Planet Man, and Pat Darrow, daughter of Professor Darrow, the leader of Earth's first flight into space, they were imprisoned in the dungeon of Marston, the ruler of Mars. Dantro and Pat have just been confronted by Slats, engineer of the Earth's crew, who appears to have betrayed his friends and joined Marston's foul plan to conquer the Earth. Dantro is speaking.
Pat, I'm worried. The fate of the solar system lies in the hands of that fiend Marston and our friend Slats. If something isn't done, the planets will be plunged into a war that will destroy civilization. You can't imagine the weapons that have been developed. Bombs that can wipe out a sun, tractor beams that can pry a planet out of its orbit, rays that can reduce 100 miles of living Earth to a desert in seconds.
If only we could get out of here. Maybe we could contact the Martian underground and do something. There doesn't seem to be any way.
I'm afraid not, Pat. Say, what's that on the floor? It's a small bottle. Look, there's a note written on the paper it was wrapped in.
What does it say? Who could have put it here?
Well, I can't believe it. It's from Slats. And it says, "Don't worry, everything is going to work out. The bottle has a scent that will stun the Marlions. As soon as they're knocked out, run to the door of the arena. A guide will meet you there and lead you to safety. Keep a stiff upper lip." Well, I understand everything except that part about my lip. Is that code or something?
No, Dantro. That's just Earth slang, and it means to have courage. Oh, that Slats. I knew he wouldn't sell out to a madman like Marston.
Don't build up your hopes, Pat. We're not out yet. We've got a long ways to go, but we've got to get out. We've got to.
Well, Earthman, what do you think of my little show? You have anything on Earth to match it? Look at those Marlions. They'll teach that Planet Man Dantro and the Earth Girl to leave Marston alone.
You mean you're really going to turn those beasts loose on the people?
Not on people, just on my enemies. Guards, bring in Dantro and the Earth Girl.
You're really going to do it?
Of course. You did not think Marston made empty threats, did you? If so, you're due for a surprise.
I'm not the only one.
What did you say?
I was thinking about Dantro.
Well, he hasn't much more time to live. Here they come now.
Well, here we are, Pat, ready to give Marston and his stupid puppets their biggest show. This is going to be a tricky one, Pat. We'll have to wait until the Marlions are almost upon us and then spill the liquid in this bottle into the sand at our feet. It evaporates and becomes a gas almost immediately. But if we move too quickly, it will blow away before it can affect them. Our timing must be just right.
Look, they're opening the gate at the other end of the arena. Here come the Marlions. Oh, Dantro, what horrible-looking beasts.
Remember what Slats said, Pat. Keep a stiff upper lip. Stand here next to me. They haven't seen us yet, but they will any second. And then they'll charge. Ready?
I'm ready. There's the door we're supposed to go to. I hope there's no slip-up.
Look out. Here they come.
It will be all over in a minute, my friend. I hope you're enjoying this as much as I am. I've waited to get Planet Man for years. I've dreamed about it at night, and now I have him.
Look! The Marlions are stopping. They're lying down.
Something has gone wrong. Someone has helped them. No, they must not escape death. I've waited too long for this. They're getting away. Guards! Guards!
This way, Pat. Hurry, they'll be after us any minute. Through the door and down this tunnel. There'll be someone waiting at the end.
Don't worry about me. I'm with you.
Turn here. They're right behind us.
Did you see the guy that Slat said would be here?
He should be right at this turn. Something must have gone wrong. We have no time to look for him. Come on, Pat.
Do you know where we're going?
What's the difference as long as we get away? If they catch us again, they won't bother with Marlions. They'll ray us down in our tracks.
What's that up ahead? It looks like daylight.
It is, Pat. That's the jungle that surrounds this palace.
Well, let's head for it. They'll never find us there.
I'm afraid we have no choice. But we may be worse off in that jungle than we were in the arena. There are things out there that even the Marlions fear. But there's nothing else we can do. Come on, Pat. Out we go.
For the moment, it appears that Dantro and Pat have escaped from Marston. Now they face the unknown of the celestial world, the fearful jungle of Mars. We'll be back in a moment. So level off. When we left Dantro and Pat, they were heading into the Martian jungle. This area of Mars is one of the most feared places in the solar system. Its dangers and mysteries have brought death to many an adventurer. At this moment, the entire planet of Mars is in a state of extreme tension. Everyone is in fear of his life, because Marston is determined to seek out the one person who planned the escape of Dantro and Pat from certain death in the Marlion arena. As we look into the chamber of Marston, we hear his mad tirade as he attempts to find the one who betrayed him.
I brought you here because one of you has betrayed me. I'm going to find out who it was, and then I'll show you what happens to those who serve me badly. It must have been one of you guards. No one else had a chance to reach them in the dungeon. No one else. No. Wait a moment. There was one other. That Earthman Slats. It could have been Slats. I was suspicious when he insisted on being taken to them. Bring him here. Bring the Earthman here.
You looking for me?
Yes, traitor. I am looking for you. See him, Fema? That is the one.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the bottle you gave the Planet Man and the Earth Girl when we saw them in the dungeon.
Bottle? What bottle? You're making a mistake.
Don't pretend ignorance. You don't fool me for a minute. Guard, tie him to the table. Tie him well. I want to watch him when he squirms under the nerve whip.
What's a nerve whip?
The nerve whip flays every nerve in the body. But you will have the pleasure of learning that for yourself. Enough conversation. Give him a taste of the whip.
Marston! We've just captured one of the underground. He must have been the one who helped the prisoners. He was hiding in the tunnel under the arena.
So, bring him in. We will soon find out. Untie the ropes there, but don't let the Earthman get out of your sight. I still suspect him of some trickery. Now for you, who helped in this? Speak up.
There seems to be something wrong with him. It was all right when we brought him in. Here you come on, get up. All right, open your eyes.
Put him on the table. Put him on the table. Give him the nerve whip. That will wake him up.
No, it'll do no good, Marston. He's dead.
Dead? Dead? How can he be dead? I must know who his accomplice was. I tell you, he must not be dead.
It is useless. Here is the vial of poison he had hidden on him. He can do you no good.
Get out! Get out, all of you! I will do it alone. Always alone. I can trust no one, depend on no one. I will conquer the solar system alone.
Stay close to me, Pat. Watch out.
Oh, what a strange-looking hole. Did some animal make it?
Well, I don't know what you'd call it back on Earth, Pat. It's a cross between an animal and an insect. It has glands that make a liquid which dissolves almost anything it touches. We call them slogs. They've been known to eat right through the foundations of an entire city.
Or do they attack people?
Not unless they're cornered. But if you were to step or fall into one's den, it would spray you with its deadly fluid before you could move.
Ooh, that's a pleasant thought.
That's why I told you that we might be safer with the Marlions. There are beasts in this jungle that have never been captured, but no one ever tries. No one's ever been through here.
Where are we going?
Our only chance is to get through to a clearing somewheres.
Do you know the way?
I think I do, but I'm not sure. When we flew over the jungle on the way here, I saw such a clearing. I memorized its position. I hope I'm right. We haven't much time.
We aren't being followed by Marston's men anymore. What do you mean?
It's not Marston's men I'm worried about. It's the Martian mindless men I fear.
Mindless men?
That's right, Pat. Mindless men. They're outcasts from the mines. Here on Mars, there's a priceless metal. But in its raw state, it gives off fumes that destroy men's minds. It's dug by slaves of Marston who are thrown into the jungle when they've been driven mindless. They become like insane beasts, and they hunt in packs. Even the Marlions fear their fury. If we're ever attacked by them, I'm afraid we'll never escape.
Can't we go any faster?
We'll try.
This is Marston receiving on Secret Channel 5Q. What about Professor Darrow? Have you convinced him to join us? No? Well, kidnap the children. Bring them here. With them in our hands, Professor Darrow will sing a different tune. Get them here by tomorrow and do not fail me.
Will Marston's plan to kidnap Billy and Jane succeed? What is happening to Dantro and Pat in the darkest jungle of Mars? We'll return in a moment. But first, here is a message that the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man. The Planet Man. Planet Man. This is the fascinating story of Dantro, the Planet Man, troubleshooter for the League of Planets organization, the law enforcement body for peace and justice in the celestial world, whose headquarters and center of operations are situated on the capital of all the planets, Planaria Rex. From Mercury to Pluto, wherever danger threatens the universe, you will find Dantro, the Planet Man, fighting for fair play. In a moment, the Planet Man. As you recall, our friends from Earth, Billy, Jane, Pat Darrow, and the Planet Man of Planaria Rex, were captured by the almost legendary Dusters of Venus and carried off to a city in a cavern deep beneath the surface of the dust-covered planet. There they were brought before the grim leader of the Dusters. Planet Man made a vain effort to communicate with him. When this failed, they were returned to their prison.
Here we are, back where we started from.
I don't know why they took us before their leader.
We just sat there. He hardly moved.
And he kept staring at you and me. It gave me the creeps.
Well, he was much more interested in you two kids than he was in Pat or me.
I wish we didn't just have to sit here.
Look, I have a plan. If something doesn't happen by the time they return, we'll try to escape.
Escape? How?
What can we do?
When we hear them coming, Pat and I will stand on either side of the door. You and Jane stay out in the middle of the room and make some kind of noises to draw their attention. When they come in, we'll drop these cloths they left over their heads, and in the confusion, we may be able to get out of the door.
Hey, that's a good idea.
It may work, but if we do get away, we've got to stick together. One of us gets separated in the darkness of these tunnels, it will be almost impossible to find each other.
You couldn't get me away from the rest of you if you tried.
Hey, I just thought of something.
What?
If it's dark, how do they find their way around?
They must be able to see in the dark.
Like a cat?
After all, cats can find their way in the dark.
I don't think that's the answer.
Why not, Dantro?
You look at their eyes.
Sure. When that guy took a look at me, I looked him right back in the eye.
They're like yours and mine, Billy, not like a cat's at all.
They sure know where they're going.
They must have some extra sense that we don't have.
Like a kind of built-in radar.
Something like that, Billy. They're coming back. Pat, grab one of those cloths.
Right.
Billy, Jane, you know what you're supposed to do? Get over in the corner. Don't overdo it. It may make them suspicious.
We better hurry. They're right outside the door.
Ready?
Ready.
Billy, Jane?
We're ready. Oh, give me a home where the asteroids roll.
Billy, Jane, hurry, out the door!
I'm with you.
Pat, you all right?
I'm caught. Get away yourself.
I can't. They brought more with them this time.
Did the kids get away?
I think so.
I can still hear their footsteps running. Do you think they'll be all right?
I hope so.
Billy! Billy, where are you?
Right here, Jane.
Where are Dantro and Pat?
Didn't they follow us?
I would have heard their footsteps. All I could hear were ours.
Gee, I wonder if they got caught.
I hope not. Oh, Billy, what are we going to do?
Go the way we're going.
I wonder where it leads.
We'll find out.
I guess the kids got away. They'd be back here now if they were caught.
I'm worried about them, wandering around those tunnels in the dark all by themselves. I wish we could have gotten away, too.
Well, we had no way of knowing there would be so many dusters this time. It's not our fault.
Before, we were all together and I could watch out for them. Now there's nothing we can do but sit and wonder.
Oh, they're pretty smart kids. Look at the way they got out of that scrape with Marston.
They're smart, all right, but they're still only kids. I wonder where they are now.
Oh, we must have walked a mile, and I don't see any light.
Do you think we're in the passage that leads to the cave city?
I thought we were, and I'm not so sure.
Down here in the dark, you can't tell which way you're going. Oh, I wish we had a light or something.
Sure, I wish we had one too, but we haven't. We just have to get along in the dark.
Can't we rest a while? I'm getting awful tired.
I don't think we better, Jane. The dusters may be right behind us.
What are we going to do?
Just keep on going, I guess. That's all we can do.
What's the matter, Billy?
Stand back, I'm slipping.
Billy! Billy, where are you? What's the matter?
I slipped, fell in a hole or something.
Are you all right?
I hurt my leg. Oh, I think maybe it's broken.
Is the hole very deep, Billy? Can I get down?
Don't try, Jane. You might get hurt, too.
What can I do? Shall I try and get help?
Just sit there for a minute and listen. Maybe if we're quiet, we can get some idea where we are.
Oh, Billy, if only there was something I could do.
For a moment, it appeared that Billy and Jane may have escaped from the dusters, except that in the darkness, Billy has fallen and possibly broken his leg. What will Billy decide to do? We'll be back in a moment, so level up. When we left Billy and Jane, they were helpless in the dark tunnels of what seems to be the world of the Venusian dusters. Dantro and Pat failed to get away in the attempted escape. We find them now still captives of the dusters.
How long do you think it's been, Pat, since the kids escaped?
It must be 2 hours. I wonder if they got away.
Perhaps they got into the cave city and hid there somewhere.
Maybe they've been captured.
No, if they'd been caught, I think the dusters would have brought them back here.
Maybe that's them coming now.
I don't think so, Pat. Their feet would sound differently on the rock.
Maybe they're coming to take us to Billy and Jane.
Perhaps. We'll know in a minute. I guess we're going with them again. Maybe they are taking us to Billy and Jane.
Does your leg hurt very much, Billy?
It's kind of numb now. If I don't move, it isn't too bad.
Maybe I ought to go for help, but I'm afraid if I leave you here in the dark, I won't be able to find my way back.
Don't worry about me. Why don't you go on by yourself? Maybe you can find your way out.
I'm not going to leave you, Billy.
Okay. There isn't much sense in both of us sitting here in the dark.
At least we're together.
Yeah, you're right about that. I wonder what's happening to Dantro and Pat. And maybe they're looking for us.
I wish I could believe that, Billy, but I'm afraid they're right back in the cell. If they'd escaped with us, we'd have heard them, and I listened very carefully. No, Billy, I'm afraid it's just the two of us.
Are they taking us back to the city, Dantro?
I don't know, but I think we're heading in a different direction. The tunnel to the city slopes up, and this one seems to be descending.
You're right. I remember now. It was uphill. Where do you think you're taking us?
I wish I knew. Maybe they've got Billy and Jane.
Do you think they've caught them?
I hope so. It's better than having them wander around alone in these tunnels.
Hey, Jane, I hear something.
I heard it a moment ago.
You think it's the Dusters?
It sounds different. Almost like a growl. You don't suppose it's some kind of an animal?
What kind of an animal would be down here in the darkness?
I don't know. Maybe it's some kind of a mole or something.
I hope whatever it is, it's not as hungry as I am. Boy, I could eat a whole cow all by myself.
And I could drink a gallon of water.
That noise is coming closer. You can't see anything, can you?
No, I can hear it, but I can't see it.
Boy, it's awful close.
Billy, I'm afraid.
Billy, I could get out of this hole.
Don't worry, Billy. I'll stay with you.
I know, but whatever it is, if it attacks us, I could at least put up a fight. Down here with my leg the way it is, I can only sit and wait. But you don't have to sit here, Jane. Why don't you run?
I won't run, Billy. I'm going to sit with you.
But, Jane, it's getting closer, and it sounds like danger.
Billy, what can it be?
Where are we going?
I'm sure they're not taking us to the cave city now. We should have reached there long ago. They're certainly in an awful hurry.
Maybe the rescue party from Venus is after them.
I'm afraid that's not the answer, Pat. Even if they knew what happened to us, I'm sure they could never find this place. It's been hidden here beneath the surface of Venus for hundreds of years.
Now they're pushing us even faster. There must be something up.
Pat, I think I hear something up ahead.
It sounds like Jane's voice.
Jane! Jane, can you hear me?
Help! Help! Somebody help!
That's Jane, all right. They must be in some kind of trouble. Come on.
Help! Oh, help! Hurry!
It's me, Jane. Dantro. Don't worry, we're coming.
Jane, Billy, are you all right?
Wait! Oh, Dantro, run!
Jane, what's happening?
There's some kind of an animal. It's right near us.
Yes, I can hear it.
Dantro, going at your ray gun!
Don't worry, Billy. I won't let it hurt you, whatever it is.
What are you going to do?
Well, if I can only find a rock, perhaps I can drive it off.
Wait.
What's the matter?
The Dusters are pushing by us. Do you think they're going to attack it?
It's running away, I think.
It is. Listen, its growls are getting fainter.
Oh, thank goodness we were in time. Where's Billy?
Right down here, Pat.
What are you doing?
I'm just sitting here.
Well, come up.
I can't. I fell in this hole, and I think my leg is broken.
We'll get you out somehow.
For the moment, the four members of the League of Planets group are together. Why did the Dusters reunite them? What is their motive? We'll be back in a moment, but first, here is a message the Planet Man wants you to hear. Tune in again for more transcribed thrills and adventures. Rocket millions of light years into space with Dantro, the Planet Man. The Planet Man.
You're watching Westerns Radio live on YouTube and TikTok at OTR Westerns. Now let's get into the next episode. It's going to be comedy. Hope you enjoy.
From Hollywood, Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle presents The Mel Blanc Show. Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you The Mel Blanc Show with Mary Jane Croft, Earl Ross, Bea Benaderet, Joe Kearns, Leora Thatcher, Zookie, and Victor Miller and his orchestra. Ladies and gentlemen, you've heard Mel Blanc as the happy postman.
Hello, Mrs. Burns. Here's your mail. Well, goodbye, Mrs. Burns. Remember, keep smiling.
You've heard him as the famous train caller.
Train leaving on track 5 for Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga.
You've heard him as the lovable character Zookie.
Well, in the Fix-It Shop, I'm the president. I'm the vice president. I'm the vice president. I'm the treasurer. I sweep out the place.
You've heard him as the famous Warner Brothers cartoon character Bugs Bunny.
What's up, Doc?
Now hear him as the star in his own show.
Hello, Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop. You bend it, we mend it.
Drop in at Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop, where you're pretty sure to find things in an awful fix. Well, it seems that Mel's fiancée, Betty, has been dropping none too subtle hints about the need for efficiency in the Fix-It Shop. I wouldn't say that Uncle Rupert and Zookie are exactly moochers, but, well, they're more than just a little worried.
Zuki, we have to show that we're efficient around here or else. So you'd better try working faster.
Oh, I'm quick, all right. See, I'm like a bolt of lightning. I'm a regular dynamo. I think I blew a fuse.
Zuki, here comes Mel. Quick, get busy.
Hey, okay.
Hello, Mel. What kept you so long?
Oh, that Adams job was bigger than I expected. Her toaster wasn't the only thing Mrs. Adams broke. She broke her lawnmower and she broke her electric iron.
I hope you presented the lady with a substantial bill.
I couldn't. Mrs. Adams was broke, too.
Oh, I see.
Hey, Uncle Rupert, Betty's right. As a businessman, I'm a washout. We need a little efficiency around here. Just look at this place. It's a shambles.
Oh, I don't know. It just has a sort of a lived-in feeling.
Yeah, lived in. I'm serious. Just look at that cigar butt on the floor. Is that yours, Uncle?
No, my lad. You saw it first.
Oh, stop kidding.
My, you are in a sour mood, nephew. Look, why don't you get yourself a ticket for the girly review at the Gaiety tomorrow night? It'll cheer you up.
Now, Uncle.
Have you seen the pictures of Fifi Divine, the star? Why, that gorgeous little lady has everything. And she carries it so well.
Uncle Rupert, you know I wouldn't waste a breath on any other girl but Betty. Why, Betty's the most wonderful girl. And...
Hello there, sugar boy. I'm Fifi Divine.
Oh, boy. I thought you weren't going to waste a breath.
On her, it wasn't wasted. Gosh, I feel better already.
You've got a sign outside that says you can fix anything under the sun.
I specialize in little jobs under the moon.
Look, Pop, get back to your funny papers. I'll talk to your straight man here.
Well, what can I do for you, miss?
Well, I'm the star of the Pin-Up Girl Review opening at the Gaiety Theater tomorrow night. You've been at the Gaiety, haven't you, sugar boy?
Oh, sure. I go there practically every night.
Why, Melvin!
Well, it's the only place in town you can get Hershey bars.
Oh, you're cute. Look, sugar boy, you see this little gadget? I want you to fix it for me.
Sure. It's just a little zipper.
Oh, it's not just a little zipper. There's only one like it. It was made especially for me and my harem dance.
Harem dance?
Mm-hmm. That's the one Anna didn't do for the King of Siam.
Why not? Did he have a weak heart?
You see, in my dance, the miracle zipper drops off one veil when I go like this, another one when I go like this, and another one when I go like this.
Look, Uncle, no hands.
Well, make sure you have my miracle zipper ready by tomorrow. Goodbye, sugar boy.
Well, Miss Divine, it just happens I'm going your way. Which way are you going?
Gee.
Hello, sugar boy.
Hello. Hello, Betty. Well, you see, there was something wrong with her zipper, so naturally, she thought of me. I didn't see you come in.
Obviously.
Oh, that was Fifi Divine, the glamorous dancer at the Gaiety.
Glamorous? Huh. I can't say she wears clothes very well.
Wearing clothes isn't her specialty.
Never mind. I have something more important to talk to you about, Mel.
I know, Betty. Efficiency.
Yes. I finally found a man who will tell you how to run your business, what to buy, what to sell, and how much to charge.
Gee, he must be from Washington.
Well, he's an efficiency expert, just came to town. Herbert Goodhue. Now, are you or are you not going to let me get a hold of him for you?
Well, okay, honey. When will you get in touch with him?
The day before yesterday.
Oh, the day before... Huh?
Yes, I wanted to make sure you wouldn't change your mind.
Mr. Blank, I'm Herbert Goodhue, the efficiency expert. How do you feel? Well, I had a little cold.
Who cares?
Huh? That's your first lesson in efficiency, Blank. I've just known you a few minutes. How could I possibly care how you feel? But you asked me.
Always get to the point. That's the Goodhue speedy-deedy way.
Speedy-deedy? Now, listen, Mr. Blank. I'll give you an example of what real efficiency can do for people. For instance, when Mrs. Goodhue and I converse, we use my famous peachy-speechy system. Peachy-speechy? Not a word wasted. For instance, if I want to compliment Mrs. Goodhue on a delicious dinner, I do not say, "Darling, the flounder was so delicious it simply melted in my mouth." You don't, huh? No, indeedy. That wouldn't be speedy-deedy. I leave out all the unimportant words and say, "Darling, flounder, mouth."
Well, I guess you can get away with that as long as you say darling. What's that you're fooling with? Oh, I have to see about Miss Fifi Zipper. Well, what you do outside of business hours is no concern of the Goodhue Efficiency Program. Mr. Goodhue, I don't think you understand. I see I'll have to change your whole business approach. First of all, how do you say no to your customers? Oh, I just open my mouth and it rolls out. When you say no, you've got to make people realize you mean it. Oh? I have proof that dogs and guinea pigs, that when you shake your finger in their faces and say no, spelling it out, N-O, they react fastest. Well, what about the dogs and guinea pigs that can't spell? Number 2, another feature of my Speedy Deedy plan. Yeah? Look at this mad jumble here in your shop. When I'm through, every time you turn around, you'll fall over just what you're looking for. It never fails. Do you sell accident insurance, too? And number 3, that's the hearty-to-party way of saying goodbye. Gosh, I better write all these things down. It's a goodbye with just a touch of hello in it, like this. Goodbye! Gosh, that may sound like you're glad to see them go. Oh, you're a lucky man, Mr. Blank. When I'm through in your fix-it shop today, you'll be master of Speedy Deedy, Peachy Speechy, and Hearty Departy. Okie dokie. I mean, okay. I'll do it for Betty. Ah, that's the old Speedy Deedy. I'll do it even if it drives me slappy happy. You want me to fix this vase, Mrs. Otis?
Yes, if you please, Melvin. Oh, you should see my little grandchild. Poor little fellow, he's teething. My daughter just has to keep burping him all the time.
Who cares?
Huh? What was that?
Speedy Deedy, Speedy Deedy.
Mel Blank, you're much too old for baby talk.
About your vase, the answer is no.
No.
N-O. No.
I don't understand you.
Funny, dogs and guinea pigs understand.
Take your finger out of my face. I think you've gone mad. Give me back my vase.
Okay, where is it? Oh!
Oh! My vase! My precious Chinese vase!
You see, another feature of the Speedy Deedy plan. Oh. You can't turn around without falling over just what you're looking for. It never fails.
I'm getting out of here, but you're going to pay for that vase, and I'm going to tell everybody to stay away from this store.
Oh, Mrs. Otis, I almost forgot. Hearty to party. Goodbye! Gosh, Uncle Rupert, Mr. Goodhue's efficiency plan is ruining me. I lost 3 good customers already today. 4. Don't forget Mrs. Longnecker, my beloved Clara, the richest woman in town. Did she walk out too? Not before she slapped my face. But why? I decided to try Mr. Goodhue's peachy speechy system to propose marriage. You know, leave out all the unimportant words. Well? Was I eloquent. I suggested I come and live with her in her mansion, spend all our days together. Perhaps have a few little ones. Well, those are certainly honorable intentions. I meant them to be. But one of the unimportant little words I left out of my proposal was marriage. What's going to happen next? Well, I fixed Miss Fifi's zipper, but I can't find it anywhere. What? All this darn efficiency stuff. Oh, I'll ruin her career. She'll drag me into court. She'll sue me for every dollar I've got. I just hope Mr. Goodhue is satisfied. Now, Melvin. He and his Speedy Deedy, Peachy Speechy, Hearty to Party. He just left out the most important thing, that's all. What's that, nephew? Harry Carey.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night.
Don't take a chance with your romance.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
How often it happens, you meet a man and you think he's a nice fellow, but what? Well, you hate to say it, but it's that little breath of trouble. I mean, unpleasing breath. And the chances are this chap doesn't dream that a breath of trouble is tagging him, making him unpopular, hindering him in business, spoiling his fun. Without suspecting it, you may be the victim of unpleasing breath. So be on your guard against it. Just do this. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate Tooth Powder. For Colgate Tooth Powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate Tooth Powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate Tooth Powder. Remember to buy it first thing. And remember the name Colgate Tooth Powder with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance.
Use Colgate Tooth Powder.
Well, let's drop back again at Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop, where the new efficiency plan of Speedy Deedy, Peachy Speechy, and Hearty to Party has the morale very low indeedy weedy.
Sookie, if Fifi sues Mel and he loses the shop, we'll be out on the street. Frankly, I'm worried.
Oh, so am I. I'm beside myself with I'm beside myself with I'm beside myself. Hey, it's getting crowded in here.
There's only one chance. Mel is out somewhere trying to find something like that zipper right now.
Gosh, I sure hope he finds it.
Good Lord, here comes Fifi now. You talk to her, Zookie.
Me?
But don't tell her Mel lost that zipper. Don't let her pry it out of you. I'm leaving for the back door.
Oh, don't worry. I'll take care of her. I know what to tell her. I know just what I'm going to say.
Hello, sugar boy.
I'll say
My, you're cute. Who are you?
I'm Zookie. I work for Mel.
Where is your boss? I came to pick up my zipper.
Oh, well, Mel just stepped out for a minute. He'll be back in a couple of hours. He'll be back in a few. I think he got lost.
Well, we don't need him, Zookie. Fifi just wants her zipper. Now tell me where Mel left it. Come on, sugar boy.
No.
Oh, you can tell me anything. We're here all alone, aren't we?
Just you and me.
Mm-hmm.
That's nice and cozy. But I can always call for help.
We're all alone. And after all, you're a man and I'm a woman.
Well, let's leave it that way, huh?
Oh, I'm tired of this. You tell that pin-headed boss of yours, if I don't have that zipper for my show tonight, I'll sue him for every dollar he's got. Don't you butt me. Do you know what that zipper's supposed to do for me tonight?
Oh, sure. Keep your shirt on.
Oh, darling, I'm so sorry. This whole efficiency business is my fault. But I was just thinking of you.
Oh, it's not you, Betty. It's just that I'm not good enough for you.
Mel, don't you dare talk like that.
Well, I know a couple of people who can't see why you want to marry me. Your mother, and your father,
Oh, darling.
your grandmother, Uncle Emmett, Cousin Oliver.
Darling.
Then there's a couple of others. Mr. Thayer, the banker. Mr. Cooney, the traffic cop. Mr. Abernathy, the taxidermist.
Stop.
My old scoutmaster. My landlady. The 4-H Club. The American Legion. The Shriners. The UNO.
Oh, darling, you're such a fool. But I do love you.
And I love you too, Betty. I'll get out of this somehow. I'll just keep a stiff lower lip.
Mel, the expression is upper lip.
Well, can I help it if it's my lower lip that's trembling? You'll be here any minute, Uncle Rupert. I don't know what else I can do. I just can't find her zipper.
Well, nephew, don't worry. If worst comes to worst, I'll go out and get a job.
Gosh, I'd hate to see you spoil your record. Oh, my gosh, here comes Dr. Crab, the veterinarian. He would come at a time like this.
Never mind, my lad. I'll take care of that canine Kildare.
Well, thanks, Uncle. I'll go and take one last desperate look around.
Well, hello, Christopher. How's the dog doctor this morning?
Consulting veterinarian, if you don't mind.
What's the matter with you?
Nothing's the matter with me. Got a catch in my throat. Could I have a pan of water, please?
Christopher, do you realize you're even getting to sound like a dog?
Why, thank you, Rupert. Dog is man's best friend. In fact, I understand them.
You understand what dogs say?
Why, certainly. I have a little Pekingese. When he looks up at me with his big watery eyes and says, "Rawr, rawr, rawr," you know what that means?
He's hungry.
Oh, somebody must have told you. But dogs are wonderful. When my little Cocker Spaniel goes over to meet my Great Dane, he says, "Rawr, rawr, rawr." And then the Great Dane says, "Rawr, rawr, rawr, rawr." And then that little Cocker, Big Dane, and says,
And what does that mean?
I don't know, but they sure understand each other.
Oh, please go away.
Yeah, I must be going now. But remember, elephants need your sympathy, especially adults. They blow their nose and wait so long until they get results. Well, bye.
I know, Miss Devine.
I should be over at the theater right now, but I can't go on. What am I going to dance in, my girdle?
That ought to be snappy.
Hey, that's what I'll do. I got it. I got it.
Oh, what are you doing? Don't push all those things off the counter.
Have you gone crazy, man? Now, you stay out of this, Mr. Goodhue. Uncle Rupert, throw those nuts and bolts where they belong. Yeah, that's right. Right there in the sink. And all this goes back where it was, too. That does it.
Mel, what have you done?
Goodness, the fix-it shop's a shambles. Everything just the way it was yesterday morning. The same mess. The same mess? Are you sure, Mr. Goodhue? Exactly the same? I should know. Oh, that's great. That's wonderful.
Darling, where are you going?
To get Miss Fifi's zipper. Now that everything's in order again, I know just where it is. Here, you see? It was inside Mrs. Zabrowski's zither. You know, Z for zither and Z for zipper.
Oh, let me have that zipper. I've got to run to the theater. And to show you there's no hard feelings, I'll bring my car around for you to fix.
Well, what's wrong with your car?
You know me, sugar boy. I strip the gears. So long.
Something else I can do for you, Mr. Blank. Mr. Goodhue, the answer is no. No? N-O. That spells no. Goodbye, Mr. Goodhue. You know, hearty to party. Goodbye!
We'll be back in a minute for a Zookieism. What? You never heard of a Zookieism? Well, hang around.
Use Colgate tooth powder, keep smiling just right. Use it each morning and use it each night.
Don't take a chance with your romance.
Use Colgate tooth powder.
Look, let's face the facts. A little breath of trouble, I mean unpleasing breath, is no respecter of persons. Girl or woman, man or boy, teamster or tycoon, debutante or duchess. All are possible victims of unpleasing breath. Why, even you, though you don't suspect it, may risk your happiness, ruin your romance, even jeopardize your job because of unpleasing breath. So isn't it best to be on your guard, to watch out for that little breath of trouble? My advice is do this. Brush your teeth night and morning and before every date with Colgate Tooth Powder. For Colgate Tooth Powder cleans your breath as it cleans your teeth. Yes, scientific tests have definitely proved that in 7 cases out of 10, Colgate Tooth Powder instantly stops unpleasing breath that originates in the mouth. What's more, no dentifrice at any price cleans your teeth more quickly and thoroughly than Colgate Tooth Powder. Remember to buy it first thing. Remember the name Colgate Tooth Powder with the accent on powder.
Don't take a chance with your romance.
Use Colgate Tooth Powder.
Well, Suki, we've had a lot of excitement, but I hope you learned something about efficiency.
Yes, Suki. To be efficient, you should score yourself on things like ingenuity, perseverance, industry. How would you score yourself?
Well, on ingenuity, I score on perseverance, I score on industry, I score I don't know what the score is.
This is Scott Easton reminding you that Colgate Tooth Powder for a breath that's sweet and teeth that sparkle brings you the Mel Blanc Show every Tuesday at the same time. Be sure to join us again next Tuesday night for more fun with Mel and the people you'll meet in Mel Blanc's Fix-It Shop.
Say hello to Halo Shampoo for naturally bright and beautiful hair. Remember, even finest soaps and soap shampoos hide the natural luster of your hair with dulling soap film. But Halo Shampoo contains no soap, therefore leaves no dulling soap film. Even in hardest water, Halo makes oceans of rich, fragrant lather, quickly banishes loose dandruff and dirt. Halo needs no lemon or vinegar rinse. Say hello to Halo and goodbye to dulling soap film. Get Halo Shampoo at any cosmetic counter.
The Mel Blanc Show was written by David Victor and Herb Little Jr. and
was produced by Joe Ryan. Say hello to Halo Shampoo if you want naturally bright and beautiful hair. For Halo Shampoo contains no soap, therefore leaves no dulling soap film. Halo lets hair sparkle with natural brilliance. Even in hardest water, Halo makes oceans of rich, fragrant lather to quickly carry away loose dandruff and dirt. Halo needs no lemon or vinegar rinse. Say hello to Halo and goodbye to dulling soap film. Get Halo Shampoo at any cosmetic counter. Ladies, help out by taking your used kitchen fat to your butcher. He'll pay you 4 cents a pound. Sell him a can of fat this week for sure. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hey, Riley. Yeah? What do you have?
Pabst Blue Ribbon? What else?
Taste that flavor smooth and light, the beer that leaves no afterbite. The beer that always tastes just right is Pabst Blue Ribbon beer.
What'll you have? Pabst Blue Ribbon.
Internationally famous Pabst Blue Ribbon, finest beer served anywhere, proudly presents The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix as Riley. Like most of us, Chester A. Riley is in a rut. But unlike most of us, he doesn't know it. And he'd probably have been content to remain in his not-too-comfortable little rut if something hadn't occurred a few weeks ago that jarred him out of it and almost changed the whole course of our hero's humdrum life. It all began innocently enough. Riley had just come home from work.
Oh, is that you, dear?
Well, sure, it's me. It's always me. Who was you expecting, your lover?
What's the joke?
Well, don't you get it? I said, who was you expecting, your lover? But you ain't got a lover, of course. Well, what are you laughing at? It ain't that funny. I don't see the joke.
You wouldn't.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, relax. I'm only kidding.
Oh, you better be. Just remember, I'm the only lover you got, and that's no laughing matter.
No, it certainly isn't.
Supper ready?
In a few minutes. Oh, I almost forgot. I got a surprise for you.
Yeah?
An old friend of yours is going to drop in and see you tonight.
A friend of mine?
Mm-hmm, from Brooklyn.
I know. Hattie Sweetkraut. She never got over me. I tell you, that poor girl proposed to me I don't know how many times. I should have been twins, so 2 women could be happy.
Well, are you through tearing yourself down?
Huh?
It's a man. Said his name was Benedict Fells.
Fells? Ben Fells? Stinky Fells.
Said he was passing through town. He was anxious to see you, so I told him to drop in this evening.
Well, now, what did you want to go and do that for?
Don't you want to see him?
No.
But he's a friend of yours.
He's no friend of mine. Passing through town, sure, on a freight car. Somebody must have told him I live in Los Angeles, so he hopped off, figuring to put the bite on me.
Now, how do you know? Today there's more jobs than men. He may be doing all right.
Who, Benny? Don't make me laugh. He could never amount to a row of pins. He was the dumbest guy in the class. Why, he was kept back in the same grade 3 years.
Oh, you're exaggerating.
Oh, I ought to know. 3 years I sat right next to him. Hasn't got a nickel to his name. You have to go and invite him here.
Well, how should I have known?
All right. It's done. No sense arguing about it. It'll cost me a couple of bucks. I'll give him a fast brush. I can't stand a moocher. Peg, you better let me have $2 so as I can get it.
All right. But he's not here yet, so sit down and eat.
Oh, all right. Where's the kids?
Well, they ate earlier.
Oh, I'm starved.
Sit down and start, dear.
Start? Well, where's the appetizer? What's the matter? Mr. Libby ain't squeezing tomato juice anymore?
You had that for breakfast. Here you are. Now, look out. The plate's hot.
Oh, here. Frankfurters and beans. That's some appetizer.
That's your main dish.
Well, why can't we have lamb chops? Frankfurters and beans. Is that a meal for a man?
It's a meal for a man whose wife has to shop on as little as you give me.
Oh, that's right. Throw it up to me. I don't make enough money.
I'm not throwing it up to you, but you just don't seem to realize how the cost of food's gone up. Everything's inflated today.
Well, it's a cinch I ain't going to be inflated. With a couple of measly Frankfurters inside of me.
Well, if you just give me more money
Where
to
am I
shop...
going to get it? The Bank of America has very thick walls.
Well, I'm sorry, dear. I shouldn't nag you.
I went into business for myself, didn't I? But you made me go back to my job.
Oh, some business. Standing on a street corner selling yo-yos. Eat your supper.
Hey, Pop, I think your friend's here.
Oh, Benny? Hey, you see, I told you he's a chiseler. You told him to come this evening? He times it exactly for supper time. Am I glad we're not having lamb chops?
Well, ask him in, Junior.
He's just getting out of his Cadillac. Boy. Oh, now he's coming up the walk.
Hold it. Did you say Cadillac?
Yeah, and it's a beaut.
If Stinky came here in a Cadillac, then he must have stole it. Stinky with a Cadillac. Can't be. It's impossible. Out of the question. Stinky? No, not Stinky. It's ridiculous. Stinky Fells?
Chester Riley after all these years.
Hello, Mr. Fells, sir.
Mr. Fells, it's your old pal Benny. Put her there, kid.
Well, how are you, Benny?
Great. This your wife?
Yeah. Peg, this is my old friend, Mr. Fells.
It's a pleasure, Mrs. Riley.
I'm pleased to meet you, Mr. Fells.
Oh, call me Benny. After all, Riley and I are friends from way back. Went to school together. I'm in Los Angeles for a few days on business. I remembered you were living here, Riley. I made up my mind I wasn't going to leave till I looked you up.
Well, that's swell, Benny. Well, what are you doing these days?
I'm with the government.
Government?
Yes, I've been knocking around Washington for the last 20 years.
Gee, I never figured you'd wind up in the government.
I didn't either. When they kicked me out of school, I just bummed around. Wasn't getting anywhere.
Yeah, well, what changed your luck?
I got married.
Oh, I got married, too.
And then a couple of kids came along.
Yeah, I got a couple of kids, too.
Then I figured it's time to start making good.
Oh. I got a couple of kids, too.
Well, that's fine, Riley. Well, I took a civil service exam. I'd never passed it if my wife hadn't coached me. Luckily, I got through, got a job in Washington with the CCC. I stayed there a while, then went with the WPA, then to the RFC, the AAA. Then I was appointed head of the POB, and during the war, I was with the OPA till I switched over to the OPS. And what have you been doing all these years, Riley?
Me? I've been in the RUT. I mean, I'm a riveter. Aircraft, ever since the war, 10 years.
Well, that's a long time to stick to one job. Time you went out on your own, start a little business. May be tough at first, but you know, you pull a string here, pull a string there.
I did. I went in the yo-yo business. But you know, ever since television, kids are becoming morons. They just won't play with yo-yos.
Yes. Well, I've got to run.
Oh, won't you have dinner with us?
Yeah, if you don't mind taking potluck. You know, you look in the pot and you're lucky if you find something.
No, thank you, Riley, but I've got a date. The boys in the local office are throwing me a beefsteak dinner.
Oh, beefsteak.
Yeah. Well, it's certainly been great seeing you again, Riley. If you're ever in Washington, you look me up.
Gee, Washington. And to think I used to call you Stinky. You've sure come a long way.
Yes, I guess so. Now Harry calls me Stinky. Well, I've got to run. Mrs. Riley, it's been a pleasure meeting you. And Riley, old pal, it's been grand seeing you. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Feld.
I'll see you to your car, Ben. Boy, that's some car.
Say, Riley, I can see you're having it a little tough. I'd like to help you out for old time's sake.
Oh, no, Benny.
Come on, here. Take this.
No, Benny, after all, $1 ain't gonna make much difference. 100?
Go on, take it.
Yeah, but Benny...
So long, Riley. Good luck.
So long, Stinky. Hi.
Hi, Daddy.
Hiya, Pop.
Dad, you're late. We got lamb chops for supper.
Lamb chops.
Well, I don't understand you. Why, yesterday...
Get a load of this, Peg.
Oh, what are all those books, Daddy?
Elementary geometry, revised algebra, American history, and physical geography. Well, what did you do, Pop? Find these on the bus?
Junior, I bought these books.
What on earth for?
For this?
Oh, what's that?
There.
Let's see. Requirements for civil service examination candidates.
Yep, I'm taking the civil service exam.
Oh, you, Daddy?
You're going to study all those books?
That's right. Go ahead, laugh at me. A fine family I got. A guy tries to improve
Now,
himself
Babs,
and...
Junior. Now, stop it this instant. Don't make fun of your father like that. Now, dear, what's this all about?
Well, I'm going to take a civil service exam and get a job in Washington.
Oh, now, Riley...
Well, why not me? If that stinky Phelps can do it, I can do it. Only his wife encouraged him. She helped him.
I'm sorry, dear. I didn't mean to sound... You're really serious about this?
Well, sure I'm serious. I just spent $5 on books. You're always yelling at me to improve myself, get a better job. And when I do something about it, you...
Well, I'll help you, dear.
So will I, Daddy.
Sure, Pop, we'll all help you.
Well, that's more like it. With your help, nothing can stop me. I can be a success just like Fells. And someday, who knows, everybody in Washington will be calling me Stinky.
You have just heard the first act of The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix as Riley. But now, here's an important question.
What'll you have?
Pabst Blue Ribbon. What'll you have?
Pabst Blue Ribbon.
And there is a mighty timely question. With the opening day of the 1951 baseball season coming next week, The baseball season's now beginning, and what goes swell with any inning? Why, Pabst Blue Ribbon, naturally, so smooth, so right for you and me. What'll you have? Pabst Blue Ribbon. What'll you have? Pabst Blue Ribbon. What'll you have? Pabst Blue Ribbon. Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Finest beer served anywhere. Well, now, friends, tonight I've asked one of our musicians, Al Lappin, to help us make the three-way experts test. And say, how about you at home joining in, making the test right along with us, huh? Well, now, Al, here's a glass and a cold bottle of the #1 international favorite, Pabst Blue Ribbon. Go ahead, pour.
You picked the right guy, Harry.
Oh, boy, listen to that. All right, now here we go. Test #1. See that clear color, that creamy head.
Boy, that really is clear.
You said it, Al. Now, here's test #2. Sniff it. Go ahead, sniff it. Get a whiff of that fragrant Blue Ribbon blend. Huh?
Ah, brother, would I like to taste that right now?
You would taste it. You go right to it, Al. That's test #3. Taste that smoother Pabst Blue Ribbon, huh?
Harry, believe me, that Pabst Blue Ribbon is the finest beer I ever tasted.
You said it. Finest beer served anywhere. Well, now, Al, what are you going to say next time somebody asks you, what'll you have?
Pabst Blue Ribbon, Harry. Pabst Blue Ribbon.
I got it. And now back to The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix as Riley with Paula Winslow. Riley is energetically preparing for a civil service examination with the help of his family.
Okay, Pop, what's your problem?
It's question number 6 here.
Well, read it over first, Pop, and get it clear in your head.
Oh, yeah, sure. Let's see. A farmer sells 2 bushels of apples at X dollars a bushel. The next day, he sells 3 bushels of tomatoes for 1/3 the price of the apples. The day after, he sells 1.5 bushels of potatoes for 4/5 the price of the tomatoes. With the money received, he buys 3 gallons of kerosene and 6 bags of fertilizer at $4 a bag. What's the price of the apples? Let's try another question, Junior.
Pop, it's easy. You just have to find X.
X? Yeah, sure. Let's see. Farmer sells apples, and tomatoes, and potatoes, and fertilizer.
Got the answer, Pop?
I don't even get the question.
Pop, it's as easy as pie. A baby could figure it out.
Oh, and I can't, I suppose. I haven't got the brains of a baby, huh?
Oh, sure you have, Pop.
Well, that's better. What do you mean I got the brains of a baby?
Papa, I didn't mean...
You're supposed to help me, not insult me.
I want to help you.
Well, I don't want your help.
Hey, what's the matter?
Come here, honey. You help me with the algebra, huh?
Well, but I thought Junior
Oh,
was...
he don't know nothing. Go on, beat it, Junior. Go ahead.
Okay.
Well, what's the problem, Daddy?
This one here, Babs.
Oh, I know that one. It's very easy. Don't you understand it?
Yeah, well, I understand most of it, but I understand about the tomatoes and the potatoes and the kerosene, but I got stuck in the fertilizer.
Well, Daddy, you have to find X. Now start off this way. Let X equal the apples.
Why?
Well, because that's the unknown quantity.
What is?
The number of apples.
What apples?
Oh, Daddy, use your brain.
Again with the brain. I'm sick and tired of hearing these cracks about my brain.
What's all the yelling about?
A fine pair of kids we got. We sent them to school for an education. They don't know a thing.
Babsy.
Mother, I was just trying to help.
I don't need your help.
But, Daddy, I was...
All right. Never mind, Babsy. Run along. I'll help your father.
Well, all right.
Thanks, Peg.
Hell, now, what's the problem?
This
one, huh?
Yeah.
A farmer sells 2 bushels...
No, never mind that one. I got that one pretty well licked. All I have to do is get the answer to that one.
But, dear...
Well, let's try the next one.
All right.
Let's see now. A rancher has a herd of cattle consisting of 12 cows and 1 bull. The total weight of the herd is 11,740 pounds. He takes the herd to market where he sells 3 cows at 30 cents a pound and receives $412, 4 cows at 35 cents a pound and receives $560, and the remaining cows at 27 cents a pound and receives $1,312. He returns home with the bull, but on the way, the bull breaks a leg and he's forced to shoot the bull. If the herd originally cost him $5,000 and the bull weighed 912 pounds, how much profit does he make on the whole transaction? I don't care if we don't make a nickel. I hope he goes broke. Here's a guy got 12 cows. We can't even afford 2 lamb chops.
Oh, Riley, concentrate.
Well, I don't understand it.
Now, read it over again.
Huh? He returns home with the bull, but on the way the bull breaks a leg, and he is forced to shoot the bull. That's the stupidest question I ever saw. If I'm preparing myself so I can get a job in Washington, why do I have to know about shooting the bull? Well, it's pretty logical at that, isn't it?
All right, now be serious.
Well, I am serious. I don't understand it. You're supposed to help me.
I can't help you if you refuse to use your brain.
Yeah, I get it with my brain. You want to help me pass, yes or no?
Yes.
Well, then leave my brain out of it.
Riley, I think maybe you better give this up.
Give it up?
Yes.
After all the studying I done staying up to 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, and now when I'm ready to take the examination tomorrow, you want me to give it up?
But you're not ready for the exam.
I am so ready.
You're not. Now, you'll fail. You can take the exam next time.
No, I'm taking it tomorrow. My head is made up.
But Riley, dear,
Some wife. Mrs. Stinky Fells didn't say to her husband the night before the exam, give it up. No, she encouraged him. That's why today she's got a husband who gives her a beautiful home, mink coats, cars, jewels. But you're stuck with me. And you deserve it. Pardon me, mister. Where are they holding the civil service exam?
Right through that door there.
Oh, thanks.
Just a minute. You taking the exam?
Yeah.
Tough exam.
Yeah, I know. Excuse me, I don't want to be late.
Just a minute. Think you'll get a good mark?
Well, I hope so. Well,
Just a minute. How would you like to be sure?
Well, how can I be sure?
See this? The answers to all the questions they're going to ask you.
Yeah? You mean you got... Where'd you get them?
My brother-in-law's a janitor. He sweeps up in the chief examiner's office. He's a very conscientious sweeper. He even sweeps up inside the desks. Here, they're yours for the asking. COD.
Well, that's cheating. No, thank you. I'll take my chances, same as the others.
Then you better buy them, because everybody else did.
They did?
You don't stand a chance now unless
No, not me. I don't care what the others did. If I can't pass an exam, honestly, I don't want to pass at all. I ought to call a cop and turn you in. Now, you beat it before I knock you down. I'm going in that room and write that exam using my own brain power. How much?
$5.
Here.
And 25-cent sales tax.
Tax?
Sure, I don't want to cheat the government.
25.
What are you doing?
I'm memorizing the answers.
There's no time. The exam is starting.
Yeah, well, what'll I do? I know.
Hey, you're tearing it. What's the idea?
That's an old trick. You tear it in strips. Each strip has an answer on it. Put the answer to question number 1 in my breast pocket. Number 2, inside coat pocket. Number 3, left coat pocket. Number 4, right coat pocket. Number 5, left pants pocket. Number 6, right pants pocket. Number 7, left hip pocket. Number 8, right hip pocket. Number 9, watch pocket. Only one more.
You ran out of pockets.
Yeah. Well, I'll roll it up and shove it in my right ear. Yeah. I'm set.
Good luck.
Hey? Yo, newspaper. Is this your paper on the bench, mister?
Yeah, I'm finished with it. Help yourself.
Oh, thanks. Nothing like saving 7 cents. You can buy 2 cents worth of meat for 7 cents. Yeah, sure nice here in the park. I've been cooped up for a month studying for an exam, and last week I took it. Civil service exam fraud exposed. Oh, civil service examiners revealed today that answers to questions were sold to candidates in a recent civil service exam. The seller of the answers made a full confession. Names of candidates were not revealed, pending further investigation by the FBI. Oh.
Hey, mister, you sick? You're turning green.
Yeah. I didn't want to cheat, but I made up my mind I was going to be a success.
Well, good luck to you.
Well, how'll I face Peg and the kids?
Look, I only gave you the newspaper. I don't want to get involved.
Yeah, well, I'm only getting what I deserve. You can't get ahead by cheating. Remember that.
Look, leave me alone. I'm sitting here quiet in the park. You don't want to cheat? Don't cheat.
Now he tells me.
Riley, is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, hi, Daddy.
Peg, did you see the paper about the exam?
Yes, I saw it.
Peg, I may as well...
Oh, Riley, darling, I'm proud of you.
Huh? You're proud of me?
You're okay, Pop.
Oh, Daddy, we're all proud of you.
I must be in the wrong house.
You were the only one.
I was? What was I?
This letter came from the civil service. Here, read it.
Dear Mr. Riley, we are pleased to inform you that you are cleared of any suspicion of cheating in the civil service examination which you took. Examination of your paper convinced us that you could not have possibly purchased the answers beforehand, since you had every answer wrong. Wrong?
Go on, Riley.
Your paper was marked 0. However, since every other candidate was disqualified for dishonesty, you were first in the class. We are placing your name on file pending the first available opening. I made it. There, you see, Junior, honesty always pays.
But you got 0, Pop.
Honesty and stupidity always pay. I mean, well, what's the difference? I made it. Yeah, but there's something wrong. I don't see how I could have gotten every answer wrong. Well, that's impossible.
Oh, they sent your paper back, Daddy. Let's have a look at it, and you'll see where you went wrong. And now let's take the first question. Name the President of the United States who was known as the Great Emancipator. And you wrote Afghanistan. And the second question was, which country bounds India on the northwest? And you said Abraham Lincoln.
I did?
Well, don't you see what you did? The answer you have for the second question is really the answer to the first question. And the answer you gave to the first question is really the answer to the second question.
Oh, I see. I had the right answers, but the wrong pockets.
What do you mean, the wrong pockets?
Well, nothing. Did I say pockets?
You certainly did, and it's a very strange thing to say. What do you mean you had the right answers in the wrong pockets?
What is just an expression like George, you know.
Riley? You're hiding something.
Me? Why, don't be silly. What have I got to hide? You don't believe me? Go ahead, search me.
All right, I will.
No, don't you
just
Peg.
stand
Let
still
go.
a minute. Here. Oh, what's this? What are these pieces of paper? Let me see. Afghanistan, Abraham Lincoln, 47 apples.
No, stop it. I'm
Angle
ticklish
A
there.
equals
Now, don't-
angle B, long... These are the answers. The answers to all the questions.
I don't know how they got there. I must have put on somebody else's suit. Junior, is this your suit?
Chester Riley, you cheated, just like all the others.
No, I didn't.
You paid $10.
$5. All right, so I did it. So what? There are thousands of people who did what I did. The jails are full of them. I mean, anyway, I got the job, didn't I?
You think so? You're not going to take any job on false pretenses. Sit down and write what I tell you.
Now, Peg.
Sit down.
Yes, sir.
Now, to the Civil Service Commission, Washington, D.C. Dear sirs, I regret that I will be unable to accept any position you may offer me in the civil service. Yours truly, Chester A. Riley.
Yours truly, Chester A. Riley.
Now, read that back to me.
Dear sirs, I regret that I am unable to give the government the benefit of my services as I am taking a position in private industry. Yours truly, Chester Riley. P.S. What a revolting development this is.
Rileys will be back in just a moment. You don't become world famous unless you deserve it. Year after year, more Pabst Blue Ribbon is enjoyed in more countries throughout the world than any other American beer. You don't become world famous unless you deserve it. And folks, that's a fact. Pabst Blue Ribbon is the #1 international favorite. The beer with the flavor the whole world knows. Why, for instance, one thing about the Eskimos I'm very happy to disclose is that they grin from ear to ear when offered Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. What'll you have? Pabst Blue Ribbon. What'll you have? Pabst Blue Ribbon. What'll you have? Pabst Blue Ribbon. Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Taste that flavor smooth and light, the beer that leaves no afterbite. The beer that always tastes just right is Pabst Blue Ribbon beer. Pabst Blue Ribbon beer.
And if you ever do a thing like that again, Chester...
All right. That's enough. You say I was wrong. I admit I was wrong. That's the end of it. I was wrong. But I still say I was right. What did I do that was so terrible? I was weak, that's all. I'm only human, so I was weak. If I had weak legs and a man offered me a crutch, wouldn't I take it? If I had weak eyes and a man offered me a pair of glasses, wouldn't I take them? So a man offered me some answers. I happen to have a weak head.
Well, Riley, congratulations. Not everyone can pass civil service exams with a 0.
Oh, it was nothing, Harry, nothing.
Well, now, before you go here, I have one more problem.
Oh, huh?
Suppose you have 6 bottles of Pabst Blue Ribbon in the icebox.
Mm-hmm.
Then 4 of your thirsty friends arrive. You, being a perfect host, serve them each a bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Now, how many does that leave?
Let's see, 6, 4, 7, none.
No, wait. I'll help you a little. Here. You had 6 bottles to start with. You served 4. Now, what'll you have?
None. I just had those last 2 bottles of Pabst Blue Ribbon myself. Finest beer served anywhere.
Pabst Blue Ribbon invites you to join us again next week to hear The Life of Riley, starring William Bendix as Riley. The script is by Alan Lipscott and Reuben Schiff. Music direction by Lou Kosloff. Mrs. Riley is Paula Winslow, Babs is Barbara Eiler, Junior is Bobby Ellis, and Fells is Alan Reed. The Life of Riley is produced by Irving Brecker. The Life of Riley is brought to you by the Pabst Brewing Company of Milwaukee, Wisconsin, and sent your way with the best wishes of Pabst Blue Ribbon dealers from coast to coast. This is Harry Bonzell saying hope that you can be with us next week. Bye.
Hear the hit tunes tomorrow on your Hit Parade. It's on NBC.
And that concludes this broadcast of Western Radio. Thanks again for listening, and check us out next time. Have a great day, and thanks again.